She took it away. I told her not to take it.
Hello.
She took it away. I told her not to take my cloth. Ah, there it is. There it is. Yo. Hey, little boy. Good morning, bro. Get some coffee. Get some coffee. Look, coffee.
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
Hello. Hello there. How's it going? Good day, boss. Hello, sir. Hello there.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yo, are you a full-time streamer freelancer? Nope. Not earning enough money yet, brother. I need more money. I currently have about 2 side jobs. There's A/B testing for thumbnails now. Wait, you guys realize that I'm doing A/B testing for thumbnails? The YouTube algorithm is dog shit then. It's supposed to... Interesting. So you saw my video with 2 different thumbnails? Really? Yeah, I'm testing it. What you can do now is upload at least, or yeah, at most 3 different thumbnails. But usually I test 2. Like I don't have a third version.
I'm sorry.
I usually have like, when I have like a really cool idea for 2 different ones, I test them. We can take a look. It's actually, yeah, I am programming side jobs. Yeah, I'm still programming side jobs, brother. Exactly. Good day, everyone. Let me say hello, and hello on YouTube as well.
Hello, everyone.
Doomil.
Hope
Hello
you
there,
have
sir.
better day than yesterday.
Good morning, lol boy. Real super cool. Rateti? Is it Rateti? Delta and Desayu. Good morning, guys. Romco. Sturdy post, my man. You're looking cool today, bro. You're looking stylish. And there's Razor and Bitsio. Good morning, you guys. Hope you have a good day so far. You had a good day. Let's see. I didn't check on that yet, actually. But yes, what you can do is upload multiple thumbnails, and then you can see percentage-wise, well, how many people click on A and how many people click on B or C. So for example, for this video, I can go to, I think this here. And then I notice that this one is a little bit better in terms of click-through rate. 53% of my watch time, so aka the views, comes from here. However, it's about 1,000 views. So it could also just be that it's very close. I've had worse cases, like I've had 60 to 30%. This is very close. So yeah, I think this is acceptable. Well, I should be choosing this, but I don't want to end it yet. I basically can potentially end this right now. But I think it's better to leave it on a little bit more. I could set it here. And so essentially when you upload here, you can say, well, shit, I can't do more. Upload file. No. So basically it's already testing, I see. So if I were to upload a new video, I could select at most 3. That's how it works. Yeah. And it looks like you guys can see it, right? You see the different versions. Is that true? You're looking fresh. Slept good, Cakes. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, bro. But actually, I didn't. I slept, I think, like 3 hours or something. The reason why I look fresh is because my wife really wanted to do a last-ditch effort photo shoot of like her stomach, because like she's pregnant, right? And it doesn't actually look bad at all. Like, you know how you get stretch marks when you're pregnant? She doesn't have that many. And like her, like some people have like really destroyed stomachs, I guess. And so not all night in the morning. And so like all night I was working. I tried to get yesterday's recording done, edit that, and then do the thumbnails as well. Morning, hey Snoggyball, good morning. Can't see. What can you not see? Explain to me, Real Super Cool, how did that happen to you? Like, how did you see both versions? I saw your comment about it. Ah, I see. So you didn't see it as you didn't see it. I see. Okay, I get it. Good morning. Hello there, Snoggyball. I think I said that already. Yeah, I'm a bit tired. Cakes a bit up in chat. I had 1 to 2 thoughts on the video in case you care. In case you're interested. Cut English today. Sure. I mean, we can pull you up, you know, and if you said something bad, we will just ban you, you know. We're gonna do the Asmongold stuff. Right? Okay, let's see here. Low boy. You should be shaking right now, bro. I'm hovering this. You better be careful here. Better be careful what you say, bro! Alright, let's see. Just watched the new video earlier. Really like it, but it's a little bit of feedback. Maybe always pause the video before you speak. Often you talk on the same value as the video, and that is a bit confusing here and there. Yeah, I try to. Oftentimes, the cool thing is I record in like 6 different audio lanes, and so sometimes I talk during the video and I notice it and I can just like edit me talking out. You still see my lips move, but you don't hear any audio. Yeah, I try to not do that. I'll get better with this. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the feedback. I clicked on the first one.
Long live Cakez.
I'm that additional 3%. Good to know. Good to know.
Casino,
go rounds. I appreciate it. Good. Yeah, thank you.
Fixed match. High hell doesn't exist.
Another why my game failed reaction cannot wait. Oh, we should actually
turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach
really
to the food and
angry.
throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
Cake's posture. Farmed off stream. I can't. Can you keep folders view open instead of this shit on the left in VS Code? Inuka is onto it. IKEA. Blending. Nails. First, Bloons.de had the same problem where Dart Monkey spam was the strat. Oh, really? 1 menu per day. Nails. This guy's totally negative. How my game failed reaction plus soy face. Nailed. How about making a game? Nails. Skip this shit. Reactor working. Almost 200 Cakes watchers. What is this? Nails. Oh god. Wave 1 should give 1 point. Nice full screen rendering bugs. I can't. Hey Cakes, how is copying balloons going? Nails. Clown. Click hide the bar. UHM. Buy it for 10, pussy. What's the first flash build, bro? Pussy. Buy it on Steam. What a fucking toxic person, man. I should ban you. This is your last chance. You're actually going to get a warning. So, stop. We have the hate watching. You are not doing anyone a favor. This is your first warning. Behave and better yourself so we can talk about games and have fun. Cringe. What are you kneeling? Sub equals ban? That's wrong. Indolence, by the way. Thank you very much for following. Warning 3. Stop rude. True. Wholesome viewer. Kinda true. Okay. Collector of stuff, double account. Yeah, that's gotta be collector of stuff, brother or something. 100%. Wide if he asks for a TLDR of the warning. Collector of stuff warning club. Okay. What you doing? What are you doing if he asks for a TLDR of the warning? I don't even understand this. Nutty Cartoons. Hello there on YouTube. Good morning. How's it going? What you doing? Okay, hello there, Sensation Black. Good morning. Okay, guys. We have a cool react. It's not a why my video game failed reaction. It is actually something that makes me excited. But first, let's talk a little bit about this tree here that is supposedly full with water. Now, I don't know why Verit would link this. He seems to have too much time or something. I wonder how that works. How can a tree have so much water in it? Is it mostly wood? You think someone... I'm stopping all notifications for a second. How can a tree have so much water? The tree sprays water after having a branch removed. Holy shit, so that is what's happening inside of a tree if you just remove such a big branch? Does it happen in every tree? Are you actually killing them? Consider that a 30, wonder what that means, 30th tree rotted out in the middle and filled with water is going to give you about 14 psi at the bottom. That's probably what you're seeing here. I didn't do the math, just glanced at an imprecise chart. 13 psi on the dot. Holy shit, what is with these guys? Could I do it? Sorry. They did the math. Equally compelled, likewise. What are they talking about? Is no one talking about how he's literally killing off a tree? He chopped off his arm. That's his arm missing, man. Holy shit. I hate Reddit, by the way. I can't click on here. You can only see the preview. Fuck these Reddit Andes. Cakes in basically every Souls game. Wrong. It's already wrong. Oh, I love Discord. Oh, it's just a great experience on Discord and buffering videos. Guys, am I just fucked by Discord because I don't buy Nitro? Is that the reason why it's so slow? Like, I can do anything and I don't have these issues with lags. Like, I'm literally streaming right now. I downloaded Elden Ring while I was streaming. Nothing. And Discord can't even buffer a 13-second video? There's got to be some hidden debuff that you get when you don't put any money into Discord. Right? Do you guys have that too? Who's free on Discord here? Because I think that's what it is. Freedom units? No? No, TikTok has ruined your brain. You have no patience. What are you talking about, no patience? It's buffering for like 2 minutes for a 13-second video. That has nothing to do with patience. If username Cakez, debuff video. No, I also get buffering. You are the issue. I hate Discord. Buy a new PC has nothing to do with the PC, bro. I never knew that you could jump onto the boss from there. Oh, really? You didn't? I figured that out because of the first boss. Bro, play the video. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Should I ban this guy? This guy is shit. Did the cable guy arrive? Oh, yeah, actually, I have the package here. I think he's supposed to arrive tomorrow, or I'm supposed to just connect the device myself. I don't actually know. I have a package here. I didn't open it yet, but it came on like 2 days ago. So I think I have to connect it myself. Do it yourself. Now I'm waiting. They told me someone is gonna come here on the 27th, so tomorrow. I actually thought it was on Monday, but that was not the technician from Telecom. That was electrician for like our bathroom. we had like Schalter in English, switch to turn on the lights. I'm Emo, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Buffering should make you want to buy Discord Nitro. And it basically exploded in the switch. The electricity exploded there, and so this guy had to come here and fix that. And also fix another electricity, like what is that? Power outlet? Are these called power outlets? Where you put your like, I don't know, your double penis in? Like the I don't know what these things called, man. Like, listen. These all have special names. Stecker in eine Steckdose, weißt du? Und die Steckdose war halt außer Wand raus. Kapierst du? Und deswegen muss der vorbeikommen und das mal eben fixen. Kapisch? Ja, hey, wie geht's? Yo. Cakes, you're the best content creator. White people happy. Oh, my work. Thank you. I appreciate it, Zakaza. I appreciate it, brother. Really nice. Thank you, sir. Exploding electricity. Are you living with electro boom? No, it was just basically like a malfunction because the house is old here. Play the video. You think it's buffered now? It's gonna buffer again. It's actually buffering again. Oh, it's done buffering. Wait, where? What? Hä? What? It's a video of a video to trigger you. Oh man, AQ has been so nice. I should actually ban him though. I mean, he's a moderator as well. You could use TTS repository. I mean, he's been nice so far. He's starting to get toxic. AQ, you can't be sucked into the toxic stuff, okay? You gotta be more friendly. You can't do it, bro. Okay? You gotta be more... You are a moderator, you know? You're supposed to set an example of wholesomeness. Okay? You just can't become toxic all of a sudden. Okay? The moderators are basically the Aushängeschild in English. You know? Hex acting like Asmongold recently, who can afford banning various viewers per stream. Yeah, I can't afford it actually. I don't have any left if I do that. But if someone is really toxic, of course. Giga join streamer, I'm not watching this again. We watched that. What is this? Twitch clip page.
When we watched the video about... Listen, weren't you here when we watched the video about making your game engine, bro?
Sorry.
It's gonna come out on YouTube tonight, okay? Listen, weren't you here when we watched the...
Yeah, I mean, issue is I eat very late and I eat a lot when I eat very late. So basically when I wake up, I don't eat anything. And so my body is like still busy digesting. It was a video showcasing my load times on Discord, Cakes. Oh, I see. So it's not even a video to trigger me. Someone just said that. I get it. Okay. Fire. Oh, wow. Thank you. Cool. Any new food items, guys? Papaku? Yeah, we saw that yesterday. That looked really delicious, man. Holy. You know, that makes me want to grill Shashlik-Spieße in English. Yeah, really cool. What are these called in English, guys? What is this called in English? This entire thing. In Germany, we say Shashlik-Spieße. Shashlik. True. True. It's just called Shashlik in English. It's called food. Shashlik. It's always shashlik. Shish. You can grill the... Okay, it's like half of the people in chat just want to troll. Shish kebab. Okay, it's called shish. I can't actually, like, I can't take anyone serious in this chat. Morning Cakes. Hello, New Kids on YouTube. Good morning. Interesting. Shashlik is also used in Russian like that. Okay, so YouTube chat is my only chat. Hopefully Inuka isn't here, man. YouTube chat is the only chat that I can actually trust. Shishlik. Hello, Mr. Muffin. Oh, wait. I'm gonna get your name right. Rakundra, right? Rakundra, hello there. Cakes, I don't know if you've seen it, but a bit further up in food, Sinacron raised a question. Sinacron actually raised a question. Cakes, is there any reason not to visit Germany in August? Whether something I visit, if there's anything absolutely I should do or eat? You're asking the wrong person, man. I'm the least German person there is on the fucking planet of the earth. Okay? I literally speak English every day. And I don't eat traditional German foods, nor do I visit any German country or any German cities ever. I basically never leave the house, only to go to soccer or to run, or if my girlfriend forces me. That's basically everything I do. So, like, I have no fucking clue, man. I don't know. Just don't go, I don't know. Girlfriend, yeah, wife, guys. It's fine. Oh well, this guy got an access violation. Reading location. So it's either the Windows GL Choose pixel format doesn't exist, or you have DCs now. One of the two. But you guys, thanks. Now where the issue is happening, I know why this is happening. Did you init the recording context? Yes. It was sus of the function not to be initialized, but it's not null, just to be sure. You guys managed to do it, right? I had many mistakes. You guys didn't manage to fix it yet, or did you? Cakes, your tutorial is shit. I had to help that guy. I know my tutorial is shit. It's a lot of coding. But that's just how, you know, making a game in C++ is. I mean, sure, you can use Raylib and SDL and maybe CMake. But yeah, if you want to do a lot of stuff from scratch, then unfortunately, yeah, you just have to write a lot of code. And that is error prone. I know that. I now know that. And so the next tutorial that we will do actually is, after I have released my game, we're going to make a game in not modern C++, but in a way that allows us to build a game really fast. So probably the same build system that I have now, using a build.sh file. However, I don't think I will use CMake, because I hate CMake. And also, if I want to link and add, let's say, SDL to it, it's not a good choice. Like, you have to do some special thing with CMake, and if you want to build something on a different computer, you still have to get CMake in order to build your game, which is bad. Just create GitHub repositories for each of the video. People could just download the working version. I do, though. I have a link in every single tutorial with the working version. You think I don't do that, you dumbo? You're so wrong. See, like, you're making assumptions, but you're completely wrong because you're not educated on the topic. I've been doing that since the very first tutorial in Vulkan. And I always put the link in the description. I learned from you to assume everything. Yep. Okay, bro. CMake plus VC package is great, you noob. It's okay. However, you still run into a lot of problems with that. Because you can get a package that doesn't properly work with CMake, and then you have to fix a lot of CMake errors that you wouldn't have if you just made your own build system. Listen, I've used VC package in the past, and more often than not, you're pulling yourself a package that might just not work with whatever you have set up in your CMake file, and then you are running into a lot of issues where you have to track down I don't know. I don't know. I don't have many issues with it. Yeah, I mean, you don't. I had. Well, maybe I did it wrong, but you know, you can't do much wrong with VC package. All you do is just get a library, right? But I suppose maybe I just wanted special libraries. So for example, instead of the full STL, I just wanted a part of STL, maybe the STL audio. And then it would give me errors because STL audio, the version was different than the version of CMake required. And then like there has like some, but I also used VC package in its infancy, like when it just came out a couple of, yeah, it's like 4 years ago or something. That's when I used it. Show me a link to a repository, or let's say a 15th video that doesn't contain code from the next videos. Because let's say I'm stuck at this video and want to continue on my own on the 16th video. I'm not gonna prove anything to you, bro. Go take a look yourself. Alright, guys. Massive skill issue? No, I don't think it's a skill issue. You like the PowerShell, right? Just use PowerShell, it also works on Linux. Trying to figure out if you're on an exercise ball or a treadmill. I'm on an exercise ball. Take the bot offline. He shouldn't talk to you like that. I can't download code from the 15th video. You should be. You're actually making me digress right now, you know? If I hear one comment about my reaction time or my reaction taking too long, I'm gonna ban that guy today. Okay? And I'm gonna ban Abeth from making me digress. So essentially, let's go. YouTube Studio. Let's go to videos. Content. There we go. Let's go to videos. And I don't know, 15 you say? Fine. 17, yeah. 15. This guy. Oh wow, 100%. Damn. Alright, let's see. View on YouTube. Let's see here. The repository. Yeah, but I explain it in the video. I explain it in the video. But I guess you're right. I suppose you're right. I should have put in a link. Wait, don't I do that? Let me see here. I think it's at the end. Is it at the end?
This guy, and then at the very top.
Permission denied, Clang C++. I actually did not put a link there. You're right. Let me see. Let's go here. Where can I see my commits? Here we go. I have 21 commits. And all of those commits have a link. Okay, so basically, I see. I see what you mean. I could improve upon that. I did that in the first repository. No, not repository. In the first tutorial, I basically, instead of having, what is it called? Instead of having commits, I had different branches for each of the different, what is it called? Sections. Edit auto tiling, edit texture and shader reloading, input system, edit an orthographic camera. Yeah, so if I wanted to improve the entire tutorial, I would basically create a branch for each of these commits. Windows window logger, OpenGL init, and then using those branches, I would be able to link them in here. I thought I did actually, but I guess I didn't. I also usually talk about Git stuff, the Git stuff, but yeah, I guess I don't have a link. You're right there. Yeah, I'll have to think about that, how to handle that. True. But my next tutorial is just going to be one video. Entire video where we make a game in like 4 to 5 hours. That's the next idea that I have. Basically an entire C++ game from start to finish in 4 to 5 hours. And that will then just be one video. Nothing, like no, maybe commits in between. I don't know. We'll have to see how I do that. Right, so you can always start from a certain point. That would be a cool idea. Let's say I do an input system. I make a commit in the video. And then basically, or maybe make a branch in the video. And then merge that branch. Right, we make a new branch that's called input. Then we work on that branch. Input branch is done. We merge that input branch to master. And then we still have the input branch. And then as we go... Or maybe we can have like commits that are named... I don't know. I don't know how you do that. I remember the... who in chat here is a Git pro, guys? The guy... I'll show you. There is a person on YouTube called Chili Tomato Noodle. That's who I followed his tutorials in the beginning. Let me see here. Chili Tomato Noodle. So you threatened you should ban yourself instead. Yeah, I'm sorry. This guy here made tutorials, and then we could basically check out certain. I wonder if that was a branch though. Hi, what do you think about the Raylib library? I think it's a good library. So that's actually what I'm going to use, most likely, in order to make like the 4-hour game in C++. Whenever we get to that. But I'm only doing that once I have fully released, or at least into early access, my own game. Because then I had to have dealt with all of the things that you need in a C++ engine to properly put your game out there. And that includes something that I've not done yet, which is a proper sound system and a proper text system, aka text from file to in-game and different localizations. That's the two biggest, I don't know what you call that. The two biggest, how do you call that? Not sections. Hurdles. It's like content, like separating into like, not tasks, but modules. Topics. Thank you. It's such an easy word, but I keep forgetting it. It's so easy. Topics. Yeah. It's the two biggest topics I have yet to tackle. Exactly. Yeah. That's how I began, by the way. But I didn't really learn much, actually, when following his tutorials. Like, not to, like, put him down or anything. I just don't remember much. Because I was using an already built engine. So it was basically like, not like using Unity. I still learned something, but the moment I made my own engine, I learned the most. Like the Vulkan tutorial. Yeah, that one. This here. This is where I learned the most. I still think some of the C++ stuff in here is just overdue. You know, presentation. Some of the C++ stuff in here used is... I mean, this is fine, you know, the runtime error. But there were like, what do you call it? Yeah. So basically Q family indices, right? And then it had an std optional graphics family. So essentially what this is, by the way, is some numbers are being returned from Vulkan and you can store them in just an int and then check that number explicitly, but they call it an std optional and asks if it has a value. And the act of getting the Q family indices was such an easy task, but it took me like literally 30 minutes to an hour to understand what an optional is. You know, and I was like, I thought that an optional was required here to continue, and I was a total noob on C++, and I was trying to wrap my head around, what the fuck am I doing here? While it is much easier to just say, okay, well, the graphics family, these are indices, so index is -1, and the present family index is -1, and then you get those two indices, and maybe they have a error return value. You check that error return value, no error, fine. So that means I have a graphics index and a present index, and then you can continue. It's basically just an index. It's 0, 1, something like that. There's no need to have it called has value. You just set it to -1. Anyways, that's just for me rambling on C++ again, but yeah. I learned so much here. I learned a lot. I think this is the best way to learn if you want to make a game. So like the problem I had, and that's also why I started YouTube. So I see now I'm rambling again. See? I wanted to make a C++ game, but the only thing that showed up were... Is he still making videos? The Javex guy? Javex or something? Not Javex. This guy. Yeah, JavedX. He was showing tutorials on C++, but again, in his own engine. And so I had to learn his own engine. And I was like, why do these people not make tutorials on how to begin an engine yourself? And then make a game in that. That's a smart fellow. He's very smart, yeah. It was just not what I was looking for, unfortunately. You know? Cake's brain is STD null opt. I just got here. I don't know what's going on, but I experienced this and agree you don't need optionals for everything. Yeah, I mean, it is C++, right? We all have different opinions on that. It doesn't really matter. In my opinion, if you're teaching a library, which what Vulkan ultimately is, maybe you should keep the C++ language to like a bare minimum to teach the actual library instead of teaching C++ constructs and OOP, right? Because the focus should not be on OOP or your, what do you call that, data structures. The focus should be on the library. That's how I see it. Optionals are a modern thing. You should teach modern, not prehistoric. You should teach what Vulkan returns, man. Vulkan returns an error value, which is probably -1 or VK error. And otherwise an index that is probably greater or equal to 0. And so an optional doesn't really tell you that. You just ask if it has a value. So I think you're wrong there, bro. It has nothing to do with modern or not. It's basically the focus should be around the library, around what it returns, around what values are possible, and it should be reflected in the code so you can easily see that. Optional can save you from many errors. Listen, man. Listen, I get it. But yeah, let's not get into this. It's fine. It's okay. So, the AI of Dark Souls revealed. Hopefully, watch only 750 to 2025. 2255. The rest is about the lore / basic mechanics, how we obtained information. Okay, so essentially, we played Dark Souls. It was a great game. One of the best games I ever played. And in my opinion, the combat in the game is incredible. It is questionable, or like, my opinion is that the combat is close to Elden Ring's combat, which is probably an unpopular opinion because Elden Ring's combat is so fleshed out and fast. However, Dark Souls combat, especially in the DLC, is, while it is slower, still really good combat because you have to time your stuff very well, and armor makes a huge difference. While it does in Elden Ring too, in Elden Ring you can basically spam roll the entire time. And in Dark Souls, you actually have to time your rolls a lot better. So it's a back and forth, but yeah, Dark Souls is definitely older. However, I'm interested, and hopefully he goes into this. Hopefully. Go into how the hitboxes work and how the enemy AI behaves on certain conditions. That would be awesome, because there's one condition that every Dark Souls player will learn. If the boss is staring you down and you're staring the boss down, right? You're making the dance, right? You're looking each other into the eye, and you decide to drink a potion in that instant, the boss will see that and attack you immediately, because he knows you're locked into the potion animation and he's going to use that chance to attack you. That is the one thing that every Dark Souls player learns, and if you didn't know that, well, now you do. Okay, so let's see. We are supposed to only watch from 750 onwards, because the other ones are basically lore and base mechanics, which is not something we are interested in, and I'm pretty sure the video is quite long. Yeah, it is. Thank you very much for the timestamp, AQ. I really appreciate it. It is 7 days ago. Oh, I should probably wait with the react, but yeah, thank you, man. Let me see here. Let's hope this is any good. Lore Limau. Dark Souls lore is actually incredibly deep, bro. Good morning, my brother. Hey, good morning, Zend. How's it going? C-Style, no fluff, helped me great deal back in the day, and I went through like 5 of those bastards. This is the best Vulcan tutorial ever. Yeah, it is the most concise and complete Vulcan tutorial out there. Exactly, and they keep this updated. When I was still in the Vulcan Discord, I remember them talking about it, keeping it updated. Yeah, it is very, yeah, I already said that. What kind of laptop or PC are you using for coding? Like, what's the CPU and GPU? Is it a PC or laptop? I'm using a PC, Thom. And it's just a normal computer, man. Like, nothing special. I don't know. My computer is white. And it has a graphics card and a CPU. Like, nothing really special. But actually, that's not true. I got gifted an RTX card, a 4060 or something, by Trutor, one of my Twitch viewers. I have to point that out. His computer is white, yeah. It's white. Zere gifted me his computer case. It's a huge computer case, man. It's fucking heavy. Hello, Tapir. It's a Cakez computer? That makes it special? Really? I didn't know that. Truter, again, wrong name. Trample. It's Trample, not Truter. Why do I keep mixing those two up? Can someone explain that to me? It's Trample 1000. Sorry. Trample, if you're watching, I'm very sorry, bro. Sorry. I need to apologize. I don't know why I keep mixing this up. You're just, Brent, are you still not watching football? Nah, like, listen, bro, I have so many things to do. Like, I would love to watch it, but yeah. I know there's a new game coming. Like, Germany is in Achtelfinale, right? In English. This would not have happened if you used an optional. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's see. Hopefully he goes into all of that. I'm very excited. I love Dark Souls. One of the best games ever.
All characters in Dark Souls at any point in time, be they fodder, allies, merchants, enemies or bosses, are built to recognize, establish and satisfy goals. A goal can vary in its purpose and gameplay complexity. Many of the simplest of goals are ones that players will recognize throughout their time fighting NPCs in Dark Souls. Walking around their local environment awaiting the player, turning to face you, chasing you, and entering combat once in range. Applying a variety of combat moves, only to then retreat and return to the area of the map you first found them if you run far enough away. These
That's normal behavior.
All goals. Even staying in position and standing idle is technically a goal.
You know who stays in position and idles and then shoots bows at you so that when you run across the roofs of the city, they can push you from the roofs? Everyone that played Dark Souls knows who I'm talking about. These two archers. One more blabbering, Mr. Collector of stuff, and you're gone. Have you seen this video? I found it super interesting. I'm pretty sure that's a Rickroll. I'm not clicking on that.
There are over 300 goals in the base game. plus another
Holy
30
shit.
introduced for the Artorias of the Abyss DLC.
Holy shit, those are golds? What that is? What is a gold? Is that a structure? Or is that an enum? Maybe that's an enum. Maybe they have like a big goal enum and then they switch on these enums. Wow, root? Fine. Oh, how I program C? 2 hours? You think I'm gonna watch a 2-hour video, bro? Like, okay, not even with timestamp, buffer size, debug. It's a good video, Cakes. Yeah, it's a long video. P plus size off. Void pointer end. In the end, all you want is control. Yeah, it's long. 48-hour react. Yeah, guys, pack your tents, okay? We're going on a camping trip today. Holy shit. You'll earn it back faster than you think. No, it won't take too much time. No, you won't get more time to do it later. It won't be easier in the future. Don't wait. If your code should be different, fix it now. Fix it now. Working on my games, Lorth and Exo. All C, all my own tools. Follow on Twitter at Solar and visit QLsolar.com. Feel free to ask questions in chat. Okay. Why I read texting? I don't know why I read from bottom to up, because that's the first thing I see. Don't you know how that works? Yeah, I mean, yeah, like this is too long, bro. Like, I don't even have time to watch that in my free time. Sorry. It's probably cool, but I don't know what that's supposed to help me with. Like, I don't really have a... Since you're doing a lot of React content, I just thought you would like it. Thank you, Tims. I appreciate the idea. It's just a bit too long, okay? I really appreciate the effort. You're trying to find something cool. I really like it. That means you're trying to help. I really appreciate that, bro. It's just a bit too long, you know? That's all. I can't react to a 2-hour video. It's basically... I'm trying to find videos that are in the ballpark of, let's say, 10 or maybe less. Let's say 0 to 20 minutes, 30 minutes at most, but 30 minutes is stretching it already. These long videos are usually, yeah, 10-minute videos of people falling over is PK's React content. And also, I'm very interested in not really like the C++ or how to code in C or how to code in C++. My interests lie in game development and engine development, and then maybe on the different languages and what their weak and strong points are. That's essentially what I'm interested in and what I like doing. Right? That's why I did the Odin video or the Zig video. Alright, check out this if you haven't. Nathan Bags. Thank you. Okay, fine. A developer hacked. Like, I'm not a hack guy, bro. Like, that's more pirate software. Hacked. How to view process memory on Windows. How to enumerate. No, I'm not a tech guy. This is more tech related. How I hacked hackers. This is more... unavoidable Apple, like this is pirate software, I guess. That's what he, like, I don't know any of this shit. Like, I'm not even interested in that, because that's like some tech related. Hacking this game to remove jump scares, I'm not interested in that, actually. Like, I might be a person that writes or you know, does C++ stuff a lot, but I'm not interested in this. Too technical stuff. It's just not what I like doing. Yeah. Said 10 times but keeps blabbering. We got nearly 1 minute into the video. He's trying to help, guys. So I'm trying to give him proper feedback. I'm trying to give him proper feedback because he's trying to be nice, guys. Okay? As to not discourage him. So maybe in the future he finds something cool to share. And he doesn't have to feel bad because I just dismiss everything. I want to tell him exactly what I'm interested in and what I'm not so interested in. Because, like, I don't want to be sitting here and talk to you guys about process memory on Windows. Because, I don't know, it's just not something that I would watch in my free time. Maybe he's trolling you, never? Yeah, maybe he's trolling, but I don't think so. I think Tim's is real. He would like to see MP3. Why not? Because I'm not interested in that. That's how simple it is, bro. That's just how simple it is. Nothing like religious, nothing with crazy explanation. I'm just not interested. I couldn't care less. I just like games, bro. I fucking love games. That's all. You know? I don't really care about this processor being 5 times faster than the other processor. If you bridge the gap and then do some snake way and, you know, you wriggle around, you're like, don't really care. No care. Does this mechanic work in a game? Is this mechanic good? Cool. Good morning, Aizen. Hello there, sir. All right, let's continue. So essentially we left off with these enums. Yeah, I'm gonna cut all of this out. It's fine. So these must all be enums. Interesting. I think these are enums. Do they switch on these then? Excuse me. I have this goal right now. If I have this goal, do this. That's how I would program this. Or do they have like function pointers in an array of goals, and then you can index into this array and get yourself the function pointer back on what to do. Then you don't have the indirection. But that's still crazy, man. That would be wow. Can I send a link relating to this? Yeah, we'll watch this first, but we can take a look at the link later then, yeah. I'm watching on both YouTube and Twitch.
Those in the base game appear to be cut content or unused variants of specific NPCs, a point I will return to later. Any Dark Souls character can, at any time, be assigned a new top goal, which becomes their current priority, and it is then their job to resolve them. An NPC can decide whether to continue executing the current goal, or acknowledge success or failure in attempting to complete it and move on.
Okay.
This is a useful feature, given a goal may no longer be relevant to gameplay and should be swapped out.
I wonder how that relates to code. Okay, let's see. It's an example here.
For example, if a character has a specific attack goal to complete, but the player managed to get a hit on them, and in doing so, interrupts them.
Aha, it's interrupted, and then their next goal is, like in this case, what is his goal? To fall to the floor?
Some goals are denoted as common and are used by a variety of NPCs, often with their own interpretations of it, while many listed in the codebase are unique to a given character.
Yeah,
this
of course.
process implies the use of a planning system, a topic we've explored many times over the years here on AI in Games. In fact, our very first episode was all about the AI of fear, which used a technique known as goal-oriented action planning that searches for a sequence of actions to satisfy a goal. Each action carries preconditions, which are rules on whether...
Man, this is so complicated, brother. Holy shit. Am I stupid? In cover true, player in range true, fallback round false, add fallback false, retreat. What does that mean? Fallback found. False. What is a fallback? Is that a routine? Attack from cover. Are you in cover? Yes. Is the player in range? Yes. Is there fallback? No. Are you at fallback? I wonder what that means. No. Have you retreated? No. All of these booleans? These are all booleans? These must be like bits then. Or like booleans. Doesn't really matter. And then we have... my face is in the way. Let me move that. We have in cover true. Player is not in range. We found a fallback. I wonder what at fallback means and retreated means. I wonder, isn't this like the... Okay. Fallback is found escape plan. There is no fallback. There's fallback found and at fallback. I wonder what you mean, Razor. Do you mean fallback found or do you mean at fallback? There's 2 fallbacks. You can't just make up a third word and expect me to know which one you mean. What do you mean? Which one of the 2 you mean? You mean fallback found or at fallback? Basically, every action is executed if the rules are satisfied. So these are the rules. The booleans are the rules. And then a certain action is checking for these rules. Aha. This is attack from cover action. And I wonder what that is. You can see it here, I guess. It's retreat. Because the player is not in range. We are already in cover though. Why would we retreat? Because we found fallback? But we are at fallback. I wonder what at fallback means. Fallback, listen. So, like this Razor, I really appreciate it. But you are saying that you're making up a new word. We have 2 words in our atlas right now. We have fallback found and at fallback. And you are introducing a 3rd word into our atlas, a 3rd rule that is called fallback. That doesn't exist in this atlas. I don't know what you... Like, if you're trying to explain this, you can't use a word that doesn't exist in the encyclopedia of words that we have. Because I don't understand what you mean. You know, I do not understand what you mean by fallback because it's not this and this. You know, maybe it's something like they are retreating because they are low on something. At fallback found could be a fallback route found. Fallback route found, yeah, but what is at fallback? Are we already fallbacking? Fallback is like the enemy monster retreating. Guys, you're making it wrong. Fallback doesn't exist in the atlas. In our atlas, we have at fallback, we have fallback found, and that's it. We do not have fallback. Listen, guys, you're all doing it. You're all doing it. We do not have this. You have to be specific when talking to people because otherwise it's confusing. At fallback is we are retreating. Aha, okay. I see. I see now. Fallback found has escape plan. At fallback is currently in the process. Is currently at the fallback location. Ah, he is at the fallback location and he found a fallback. Has an escape plan. Ah, I see. PRS, I see. Why is there no music? Because we're gonna watch the video now. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
That it can be selected based on the current state of the game.
Go to node direct, dodge coverage. In cover faults. Okay, yeah.
Once a plan of actions is built, it then translates the execution of those actions to a finite state machine. But Dark Souls is doing something quite different.
Awesome. Dark Souls is doing something different. That's awesome to hear.
Rather, it's operating more akin to a hierarchical planner. A hierarchical planner is built around the idea of a high-level abstract goal, which can be achieved by breaking the problem down into steps that will satisfy some or all of the original goal's intentions.
Okay.
And then those steps can also be broken down further, if necessary. Now, we've seen this in previous episodes of AI in games through
Hopefully he shows code. I would love if he shows code.
use of what is
Let's
known
see.
as an HTN or Hierarchical Task Network Planner. Notably episode 14 on Transformers Fall of Cybertron, plus episodes 37 and 38 on Guerrilla's Horizon Zero Dawn. HTN planners solve goals by using one of 2 types of activities known as tasks. A primitive task that is simply one specific action.
A single unit of action, a single action complete with preconditions that dictate when it can be applied in the game. Would be cool to see some actual examples.
In the
It's a
game
little
with
bit
its own
confusing
preconditions,
right
or
now.
a compound task, which is multiple primitive or compound tasks put together.
Okay.
Sort of like a macro of good actions in sequence. This is useful in that it allows designers the ability to craft sequences of actions that make sense to glue together, and then declare them as a compound task. So during planning, the system will often start by using compound tasks that would be applicable in the game state, but they're still rather abstract. And then over time, it is grounded into something much more thorough
it's
and
too general.
practical,
I don't
ensuring
understand
it's
this,
safe
I'm
to
sorry.
execute at runtime.
Yeah.
But Dark Souls AI isn't exactly an HTN planner.
Okay.
It isn't deconstructing compound tasks into primitive actions. It's finding actions to execute while also adding or removing new goals. As mentioned earlier, a character can be assigned a top goal, but it
Yeah.
can also have several sub-goals running at the same time.
For
The reason
example?
for this is that the top goal for NPCs are often incredibly vague. For example, the Ceaseless Discharge boss only has one unique goal. Goal _ Tadare 525 000 battle. In fact, most top goals for a given character roughly
Smash.
say NPC type X goes into combat. but the sub-goals become increasingly specific. So each planning task doesn't just...
You know, I think what just happens, like I think the basic, you know what I think just happens? I think they just programmed his battle mode. That's it. I think it's just unique code. I don't think it's shared code at all. I think they just went ahead and said, okay, he's going into battle. That's what he does. That's what I think it is. Because he has a very specific boss fight that is unique. You are supposed to, if you get too close to him, he is going to use melee attacks. It's probably just data, most likely, yeah. If you get away from him, he is exclusively using his Kamehameha wave. That is a fire beam that he shoots at you that you have to dodge in the right way. And then, if you go to a specific location on the battlefield, he's going to hit you and lay there dormant until you kill him. So these are very specific, and not a single boss in the game, I think, has that specific piece of code, because not a single boss in the game will go to a certain spot, hit you, and then just lay there for you to attack and kill him, right? So I think it's just, they just programmed him from scratch. That's what I assume. Because it's the one that makes the most sense and it's the fastest.
Actions in the game, it also adds new sub-goals that it must solve after executing the current task. And it will do so by finding a new task it can execute that will address the sub-goal. So for example, an NPC in Dark Souls is in combat and it decides it will execute a dodge or a roll, but it also adds a sub-goal to block and another sub-goal to attack the player. It will then seek to complete the first sub-goal once the dodge is completed, and then pursue the second sub-goal. This allows the NPC to play more strategically when necessary. This also allows for...
I think the sub-goals are added to the player in reaction to what the player is doing. So for example, if the player is running at you and he's currently mashing his attack button, then it is more likely that the enemy is going to dodge. So for example, a Black Knight would dodge your attacks if you just swing at him.
Combos of attacks and strategic movements, where each attack adds a new sub-goal to continue the combo. But in execution, the combo might behave slightly differently.
I don't think so. Like, are you 100% sure? Are these real? Goal, common, combo attack, combo repeat? Like, this is a... This combo attack, the attack that he does.
Combos of attacks and strategic movements, where each attack...
So this attack, like this, is an attack that everyone does. That's one animation. If you let the animation finish, they are just going to continue doing that. That's just a weird behavior tree. Why are we talking about it? Because, like, I don't see a repeat here. I don't see this being a repeat. This is just an animation playing. He decided to use this attack from his arsenal of attacks. He has multiple attacks. He has a jump attack. He has a very fast, like, slicing attack that does a lot of hits in a very short period of time. And then he has, like, this double slash and maybe more. I've never actually seen these guys block. But I could be wrong. Maybe they do block. It's odd.
Combo.
It's a bit odd.
But in execution, the combo might behave slightly differently, depending on what's happening in the current state of the game. And so, interestingly, Dark Souls AI appears to adopt ideas from what is known as hierarchical goal network, or HGN planning, a technique that, rather than decomposing abstract tasks into concrete actions, it decomposes goals into sub-goals and finds the correct actions to apply along the way. It's very similar, but the Dark Souls execution is slightly different. Given it doesn't decompose goals into sub-goals, it just keeps adding or removing new goals based on the game state and the NPC's performance. Interestingly, HGN planning is, to my knowledge, seldom used in games. In fact, the only other game I know...
So what it means is, let's say Black Knight, let's talk about the Black Knight again, has a shield, right? And a sword. That's like the basic example. And he sees you attacking a lot, so he's gonna block more, right? He might have had a goal to like attack you, but he sees you attacking right now, so the goal to block became a higher priority, and maybe it just, you have a list of goals to achieve. The first one is just battle, or the majority, or that's not, the broad goal is to battle with you. But, you know, the sub goals can be reordered. So his number one goal would be to block then.
That uses it, Ara History Untold, is a 4X game that is being released later this year in 2024.
4X game? Is that quadruple A that we heard before? Like, what is 4X?
Though if anyone else knows of examples of this, do let me know in the comments. From my perspective, what is perhaps the most interesting aspect of this is that Dark Souls was released in 2011, and while HTM planners have existed since around 1995,
I think that he's doing a slight mistake here, trying to map Dark Souls to existing concepts that he has learned, because maybe they're just not doing any of that at all. Maybe it's not modeled around any of these known concepts, but they have their own concept. You know, explore, expand, exploit, examinate, exterminate. That's 4X. Games like Sid Meier's Civilization. Ah, I see. Thank you very much, Zargi, for telling me. I appreciate it, man.
the earliest published academic research in HGN planners dates back to around 2012 or just prior. So, in practice, for an NPC to resolve any and all goals provided, it will look for an action contained within its script files that...
What is this? If Fate 3, what is Fate 3? Local approach distance. Is this the actual code? Or is this some other code? Is this the actual Dark Souls code? Are we right to assume this? Let's go through this. Goal. Add goal to attack. Tunable spin. Common attack tunable spin. I wonder what that means. 10 and 3000. And then target in a 0. That must be the the primary target. And the distance middle. Did a YouTuber yoink that? Dark Souls in Python, it's Lua. I think that's the code. That's what it looks like on the modding repository. Huh. That's the actual Dark Souls code. Battle Lua. This is the actual Dark Souls code. Attack distance min, max. Min, max. These are all different attack distances. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. And then function. Firewood Kings battle activate. Okay. I don't like that. We get rid of this. Okay. Let's try to find our way around here. Maybe this is a bit easier to read then. Is finished timer. Is target guard. True. And fate. I wonder what fate is. Random int. Between 0 and 1. 70% chance. Fate. Aha. So that's the random number. Aha. So it's that simple. Is the target currently guarding? I would assume. And have we rolled a 70% chance? Yes? Wait, less than 70, yeah. So 70% chance and the target distance is in range. Then the act 90 and 2 per. Wonder what that is. So local. I don't know what that means here. Act 2 per and act 9 per. What is that? Want to support me? No, I don't. Oh, Giga Chat message. Per equals percentage. Act 2 percentage and act 9 percentage. Aha. So they set these. I see. They have an action 2 and an action 9. Percentage wise. And then what? Action 0. Function. They call these functions. Firewood Kings. Action. Fate action. So for example, we would do action 2, action 9. What is this supposed to be? It's really difficult to read here. Fate action. So less than action 1. Plus 2. Plus 2 plus 3. Plus 3 plus 4. Action 5. How do I read that? Holy shit. They total 100. It is giving weights to possible actions. So action 2 is rated at 30% and action 9 is rated at 70% if the target is guarding and we rolled a 70. And the target's distance is less than 5. So we have these two actions. And the other actions are weighted to 0 then. So then we get another random int between 1 and the weights, which should be 100. Right? We get another roll. And then we try to get the first one, which in this case, we don't have one, it's 0. So that can never be 0. Well, it could. No, actually it can't. So this will be skipped. And then it's going to check, okay, well, is the rolled value between 0 and 1, or 0 and 100, less than or equals to 30, then it's going to do the action 2. Otherwise, it's going to probably do the action 9. Because if it's not less than 30, all of the other ones are 0 here. Only this one counts, which is 30. And all of the rest of them is 0. So it's going to do either 2. I see. So basically what this does is it rolls a value based on the target. Then it sets weights based on certain actions. And sometimes multiple actions can happen. I wonder why this is explicitly set to 0 here. Because it already is, I think. Interesting. However, okay, well, then it sets weights based on actions. And then all of these actions can potentially happen. So it's not really that complicated. It's basically just conditions. It's basically 2 random ints. That's what it feels like, yeah. So that's also what, for example, when you fight Margaret the bridge boss, he has a very uncommon attack pattern in which he rotates like Garen a little bit. He does a very high range jab with his club or his staff. And then he rotates around and does another jab. That's like a 2 very fast hit attack. That happens very rarely. So that's got to be a very low priority or very low... what is it called? A very low... What is it called, man? Wahrscheinlichkeit in English. Whatever Wahrscheinlichkeit in English means, you guys can take that English word yourself. Chance. Thank you. I don't know why I don't know the word chance. Probability, yeah. Probability. Cool. Okay, so he's gonna do the action 2. Let's say he rolled the 70% and then the 30% chance, right? We won twice. We won the lottery. We are doing 2. What does 2 mean? Action 2. We get the target distance, which we should already have because we got the target distance before. But okay, we get the target distance again. We roll another int. Aha. And then it adds another sub-goal of approach target. Wait. Dash distance. I see. And then it adds sub-goals. Okay. Interesting. Approach target, tunable spin. Tunable spin. So it has a lot to do with a lot of random int calculation here. And then it adds these sub-goals. And I wonder what goal... What does goal do at the end of the day? Goal at sub-goal. We have added the sub-goal, but it's not doing it yet, right? And it looks like it never reorders goals. It never removes a sub-goal. So I wonder how he changes priority on these sub-goals. Because I've seen bosses change. Or maybe the goals... Interesting. I wonder if this runs... I wonder how often this runs. How often does this run? Do you guys know how often this runs? Cakes. They all add them together. How would they know in which contributed which action contributed to the final result. Because you can just like take a look at the code. Like, for example, here in the very first example, we have Act 2 and Act 9. Then we roll another number, and then we can take a look. Well, fine. Is this one less or equals to 1? Well, 1 is 0, so this one won't happen. Then we check, well, is my new random number less than 0 plus 30? Ah, okay, it is less than 0 plus 30, so that means 2 is going to happen in this case. You basically just take a look at the code and build yourself some examples. That's how you figure out which one's happening. That's what we just did. So action 2 happens if action 2 plus 1 is, yeah, so if we roll like a 30% chance here. In this case, right here, when the target is very close. Line 81 pushes the value over 100. Plus times throw. I don't know what throw is. Throw is 0.25. It doesn't look like it is. No, throw is either 1 or 0.25. And so I would assume here that this is 0.25. Which is divided by 4, that would be 10. Then it's even lower, I guess. But that doesn't make any sense. This shouldn't be, this should be 1. I wonder when this throw happens. If the finish timer, okay, is false. Interesting. Let's see, what did you write? Ladder mated. This runs every time the boss is finished with an action or an interrupt is fired. Then the interrupt is executed. Aha, so... Wait, what does an action mean? Is an action a sub-goal? So I added the sub-goal to approach the target. No, actually, yeah, we managed to roll like our 70% and then our 30% chance. That means we do action 2. Then we figure out that our dash distance is less than the target distance. Which means, oh, we should probably approach the target, right? And therefore we add the sub-goal to approach the target. And then this sub-goal is executed as an action. Once that action is done, this entire code thing is run again. We're going to roll another random number. We distribute the different random numbers. We check some conditionals. And we add another sub-goal. And we are currently in the battle state of the enemy. So basically, in the battle state of the enemy, all of these things happen all the time. And whenever a sub-goal is finished, the entire code is run again and we have that sub-goal. Yeah, pretty much if he gets staggering. And so basically somewhere else in the code, the common goal to approach the target is something that every single unit in the game can do. And then at that point, he's just a normal unit whose goal currently is to approach the target. And that is maybe a switch case statement or a function pointer, or I don't know how you want to program that. And it says, okay, approach target is just move to the target using your movement speed. Interesting. Cool. Thank you. That is really insightful. Very insightful. So basically you have, let's call it global or overarching enum. Let's say enum because that's the easiest. States an enemy can be in, which is, let's say, battle and idle. That would be the first two that you think of. And then in battle, the sub-goal is something you calculate like that. I'm actually going to keep this as resource for us, for game dev. Dark Souls rule or goal system. Really interesting. Goal and then slash sub goal system. What is that? Design stuff. This is basically everything I'm learning about game development. And at some point I would like to just put this all into, I don't know, one video or document or something so that I never forget these things. You know, it can be used as a resource to also learn. All right. Action is a step to approach the goal. Action is a set local word state to satisfy the next action rules. Cool. So basically that's how it works. So then what is the video going to go deeper into? This is basically... Yeah, that's basically the same that he's showing here. Else if fate 2 is less than +1 +2 +1 +2 +3, right? Then it does all of these add sub goals. And once a sub goal is completed, it adds another one. If it's interrupted, it's running this again to find another sub goal to do. Interesting. So it's never buffering, it looks like. To me, this looks like it's never buffering two goals together. Or maybe there's a special case when that happens. So basically, let's say you have approach and attack at the same time. These would be two goals, sub-goals. They don't happen. Once the first goal is complete, it adds another one. So it's basically 1, 1, 1, 1. That's what I get from this.
Can resolve it.
It's not a state machine. Goal add sub-goal is basically a list of goals in a state. The state is basically, the state machine is the I'm in battle now. I'm in idle now. I'm in retreat now. So basically, and the sub-goals is basically like, you could say a stack or a queue of sub-goals to complete. But I don't see the code where two sub-goals could be added while, you know, we're still running a sub-goal. Been using Obsidian, free license for personal use. It's a markdown editor. I've been using it for personal documentation. Wiki, and I write stuff for myself quite frequently there. Like things I learn, and so on. It's searchable, which is nice. Just a random suggestion that might be useful for note taking. Yeah, it's fine. Like I really enjoy the use of Notepad++, but thanks for the suggestion, bro. I appreciate it.
All the while monitoring progress on its goals in context of the game state.
Sorry?
An NPC may remove a sub-goal or even the top goal, given it may no longer be valid. So referring back to my dodging enemy, it might block and then abandon the...
Aha, so in the code for the sub-goal, let's you know, expand this a little bit because I think it's easier. Let's say we are in the sub-goal of chasing the enemy, right? Walk, like we said, right? What was it called again? Sorry. Ah, yeah, there we go. Let's say we are in approach to target, right? And then in this sub-goal, we notice that the target is too far away or we reached our zone of aggro or something. And then we just abandon that goal and we go back to idle. That could be, yeah, that could be something. Or we just abandon the goal completely and we start using a bow or something, right? That would be another sub-goal, which is then use a bow. Cool, yeah.
A sub-goal for the...
And so we basically abandon our current goal and we add a new sub-goal while doing a goal. I wonder if that's possible. Interesting. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's see.
Follow-up attack because the player ran away and the
this is
attack
NPC
isn't worth
AI,
attempting. Alternatively, something in the game world may interrupt the goal. When this occurs, it will then assign itself a new goal. All of this is happening very quickly, with goals being added and removed frequently throughout play. And we'll dig a little more into some specific examples in a moment. But the key thing to appreciate is that at all times, all enemies have a goal to satisfy. And for most, the only way to truly achieve it is to kill you. So, while...
I mean, approaching the player is approaching the player. You don't have to kill the player afterwards, okay? That is not true.
Each NPC is constantly adding, removing, and resolving sub-goals, there's one other aspect of this process that we need to discuss.
Okay.
It's the one part of this codebase that makes Dark Souls AI so demanding to fight against.
Spinning the combat
Thus
wheel.
far, everything I've
RNG.
described sounds rather straightforward. It adds new goals, it finds actions that can satisfy those goals, and continues in a loop. Sure, that's more or less it in a nutshell. But if that were the case...
True. Spinning the wheel. Well, if you turn your back against these guys, 100% sure they're going to backstab you immediately. Not even a question. You get backstabbed
Surely
immediately.
their behavior would become increasingly predictable. Even if you provided dozens of different actions, if all it is doing is simply finding a task that satisfies the current goal and then applying an action and in turn new sub-goals, then over time it would all become really obvious as to what it's doing
Yeah.
in any circumstance.
That's why you need
But
randomness.
this isn't reflective of how Dark Souls plays.
Nope.
While many of the enemies are
I
quite
hate
predictable,
that boss. I fucking hate this boss. I hate him. This fucking asshole. I dodged.
others take much more time to understand. Despite most enemies, even bosses, only having a handful of attacks, it can often be difficult to learn attack patterns, given there is little consistency.
Yeah.
An enemy may approach and start combat using one attack in one instance, and then a different one the next time.
Yeah.
When players are in a standoff waiting for an opportunity, it can still prove rather difficult to predict, even with hours of experience playing the game. So what's going on here?
Oh, I hate that.
Each
fucking
NPC
dash.
has multiple behaviors it can execute in the codebase. Some are common functions for types of attack, while others are more complex, and both tell the system which actions to execute and possibly add or remove goals.
Why is he red, by the way? What's this? Well, main goal is to kill the player. Approaching is a sub goal. Yeah, true. Approaching is not the main goal. Yeah, true.
But in many of these behavioral functions, the AI does three really interesting things. First up, a lot of actions and goals are highly sensitive to the current state of the game. Secondly, many actions and sub-goals are reliant simply on a probability achieved using a random number generator. So for example,
Yeah, random number generator, and we saw distance to target is also a huge indication on what to do next. Cool, man.
a combo attack
This is
might
so
use
cool.
different variations between steps or end prematurely purely because of a roll of the dice.
We're gonna program this too in C++ at some point, you know, guys. We're going to take exactly that code. We're gonna program that too in C++. But in a couple of years. Okay?
And lastly, when multiple actions are valid in a given state and it doesn't know what to do, the game builds a probability distribution across them and selects one of them randomly. This is Dark Souls' real secret. When it has several valid options,
See, that's what he means. He should have shown this, but essentially, it's this. Right here. Over here. This is this plus right there. These are all of the different options that are possible, and this is the distribution. We can 28% to do action 1, 20%, let's say throw is 1, right? We don't know if it's 0.25 here. 20% to do 2, 15% 0. I still don't understand the 0, and then 37. Very cool. Very, very awesome. Yeah, and then it does action 6. Cool.
to pick from. It selects one action at random, but the randomness is finely tuned by designers. To understand this better, let's look at an example.
Okay.
Let's take a look at what is perhaps my favourite boss battle of Dark Souls. Great Grey Wolf Sif, who guards
The reason why this is such a cool fight is because the owner of the wolf is Artorias. I think he's called Artorias, the guy that we saw with the sword. And he got consumed by the darkness or the void that is expanding in the DLC. And we actually, in the DLC, in the past, we actually helped the wolf be free. But his master got consumed by the void and therefore was no longer himself. And he wants to probably stop us from going there so that we are not consumed by the darkness too. So it's like a very heartfelt moment with the dog because he doesn't want to kill us, but he doesn't want to go us, become insane, So he still attacks you, which is really cool.
the gravestone
Dark Souls lore, by the way.
of their former
Very
master,
nice.
Knight Artorias, the Abyss Walker. I mean, it's a wolf wielding a sword. That's pretty fucking metal.
No,
Sif
there's
has
much
5
more going on. But
main
okay.
attacks: a horizontal swing of the sword, a 360-degree sword spin, an overhead swing where she gets on her back paws, a backflip to gain some distance, and a charge attack, which is not used all that often during combat. If we take these 5 actions that Sif has available, we could just pick one of these actions at random, assuming they all satisfy the same goal, which for the sake of this example, we'll assume they all do. If we were to pick them randomly, this would give each action a 20% chance to activate, totaling up to 100%.
I think very basic AI would be to give all of these a weight, and then the player will figure out, okay, so the horizontal swing has a 50% chance to happen, and then all of the other ones are distributed more unevenly, you know, so maybe that one, the backflip, is more uncommon than the overhead swing, but for most of the time we're gonna have the horizontal swing. But Dark Souls doesn't do that. They take into account what the player is doing too. That's the crazy thing about it. So they basically react based on what the player is doing, and then the distribution is always different. So your player could be standing off, running normally. The distribution could be 10, 20, 40, 10, 20 or something. But then if the player is close to you, the distribution could be much different, right? It's always also dependent on the range, which is so cool. It's like genius. It makes so sense. And then there's always different actions depending on what you do. Yeah, it's so cool. It's awesome.
Let's visualize.
So, for example, the asshole Titanite demon. You notice that he only shoots electricity when you are far away. He never ever uses that when you get into a certain range of him. But it's a moveset he still has. That's so smart. Now we know why. Because of this distribution. The distribution to use lightning is 0 because you're close range.
This
you won't use
I will
it.
now call our combat wheel. Each action has an equal chance of execution,
Awesome.
given they have an equal-sized chunk of the wheel. We then spin the wheel and select the action the arrow rests on. This is a simple version of random selection, where each action has an equal share of the probability distribution.
God, this is so cool.
But Dark Souls combat wheel is quite different.
No, yeah, it's
Rather
different.
than splitting the wheel such that each action has an equal chance of success, the probability distribution means that some actions have more chance than others of being selected. So, for example, if the player is within a certain attack range, it picks a probability distribution where action 1 now has a 45% chance of being activated, action 2 has a 40% chance, and the rest only has...
Is this specific to Dark Souls? I don't know if there's other games that do that, but I'm pretty sure other games emulate this after Dark Souls has done that. Maybe there was another game in the before Dark Souls that did this, but that's exactly how Dark Souls feels, what he's explaining right now. I bet this is used in a bunch of bosses throughout games. Maybe. But it's most commonly, like it's more prevalent, or you can see this more commonly in Dark Souls.
Have 5% each. It still totals up to 100, but the weighting on actions is now rather different. As you can see in the diagram, the first 2 actions take up a much larger proportion of the wheel than the remaining 3, given they only have 15% of the space in total. The game then spins the wheel, and wherever the arrow lands, that's the action it will select.
I see.
But the reason this works so well in practice is that the probability distributions are constantly changing. Every time an NPC makes a decision on what action to take, it builds a new probability distribution based on what's happening in the game. This includes things like how far away the player is, whether they're in range of a specific type of attack, if an item was recently used by the player, whether the
A flask, if you use a flask. Yeah.
odds of breaking the player's guard has increased, the current phase of the combat,
That's
and
so
much,
cool.
much more.
That's so
the
fucking
roulette
awesome.
wheel is constantly changing as actions get a bigger or smaller slice of the pie, or sometimes they are removed entirely because in the current moment they're no longer relevant.
Yep.
It means that an NPC can technically run the same behavior 3 times in a row, but given the randomness of the combat wheel, it plays out differently every time. All
Cool.
of these probability distributions have been manually tuned by the game designers. This means 2 things in practice.
I'm pretty sure they had to just play the game a shit ton of times to understand that it feels right, yeah. You play this for like multiple hours and you'll realize, okay, so that distribution of the wheel is dog shit, we have to change it. Yeah, that's probably also why it's Lua, right? So they can just reload it while the game's running and they can test the distribution without having to rebuild the entire code base. That's so fucking smart. That is so smart. So the only thing they actually have to do is tweak the numbers the entire time. That is so fucking smart. It's insane. Wow. At the end of the day, once they have like established a rule set, only thing they do is change 30% to 40%. And then it's like, oh, yeah, that feels good. That feels difficult. Let's keep that.
First, that they have worked out how and when certain actions are valid
Awesome.
while ensuring they're not repetitive. But more importantly for players, it means that you can still implicitly learn the behaviors of these characters. They're not
Yeah, because it's more common that he uses this attack in this situation. You have seen this attack in this situation so many times, and that's why you're learning. You're basically learning the percentages. Yeah.
purely
Awesome,
random.
man.
Instead,
Wow.
their randomness
That's so
is carefully
perfect.
constructed. This is evident not just in how the community have successfully documented the behaviors of these characters, but how the very best
I don't think it's smart. I would say it's normal, but it feels so good in Dark Souls. I don't know. In other games, it doesn't feel that great. Like, I don't like doing this example, but for example, the last boss in Diablo 4, Uber Lilith, doesn't feel the same way. It's not about the system, it's about the balancing. I'm banning him. Guys, I'm banning him. It's my turn. But we can't hear it right now, but poof. I got him.
Souls players don't struggle against these bosses, given they have trained themselves to learn these probability distributions implicitly. This is perhaps most evident when we see players then force the AI to behave in a specific way almost
True.
every time, effectively cheesing a boss battle in a way that suits their playstyle. Given how complex a lot of these combat definitions are for each of
Jump.
the bosses, this is actually pretty
Jump.
hard to pull off. But a good example of this is the aforementioned Ceaseless Discharge boss in the Demon Ruins.
Okay.
The Ceaseless Discharge has 4 main attacks. And
Wait, so he has like a close swipe if you get close to him. He has an arm smash. I don't know when he uses that arm smash. And then he has a Kamehameha wave. And the fourth one might be where he does the arm smash and then just relaxes on the ground because he can't move anymore. Okay.
overhead melee attack, a surge of attacks using his spider-like limbs, a sideways slash with his arms, and lastly, a fire ability that is devastating if caught in its wake.
Oh yeah.
Plus, of course, it has a lot of other basic actions, such as movement, approaching the player, turning around, and simply waiting. Now, the key part is that the boss's combat wheel selection only really factors whether the player is within certain target regions of the map and the overall distance of the player to the enemy.
Target regions. Take that into account. Like, it's crazy that they go so deep with this. It's insane. Cool.
But it doesn't factor in the elevation of the player and whether they are higher or lower than they were before. This is what allows for what is known as the stair melee method, where players refrain from going all the way into the combat area and instead kite the boss around the stairs near the entrance so that it will try to attack them at the top, and then they run to the bottom before it can connect, making it much easier to dodge and allowing them to get a couple of hits in. This real
These
concept does
Jesus. I killed the boss by dodging the Kamehameha wave.
have some overlap with the notion
I
of
had 1 HP left.
utility AI, which we've explored over in my AI 101 series. Utility AI is great for determining the value of an action or goal in the current context. So in Dark Souls, it's worth thinking of it as a utility calculation that gives the probability of each action being selected for the next spin of the combat wheel.
Cool.
Okay, the big technical
Okay, and that is now more, what is it called? And now this is more lore, right? Which we are not that interested in. Really cool. Very cool. Very nice. That is a really informative video, and I'm gonna copy the timestamp that I had on Discord. If you guys wanna watch the full video, here, or not the full video, you can. I think it's a really informative video. Probably not only test hello there. No, how do you say that? Not only in terms of the lore, if you're interested in lore, but also in terms of the technical aspects. And then if you guys want to take a look at some of the lure code, that is right here, the battle lure. Souls AI. Now you do it, we do it when we have finished our 2D game, the tower defense game. Then we will do that too, yes. I really want to do a 3D game in the future. A Souls-like 3D game that is in inspiration of Gothic 1. That is what my dream game is. Like, before I die, I would love to make that game. And if I manage to do that and I feel about the game, then very nice. Okay, let's see here. This guy is called AI and Games. I think I'm gonna subscribe. And if you guys would like to support him, there is also a Patreon right here. He has 400 members, and what does he do here? Creating videos and on artificial intelligence in video games. So basically AI in video games. There you go. If you want to check that out. I see the distribution somewhat similar to the play decision in neutral in fighting game. So Dark Souls can have easy mode, but they refuse to make it. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be a difficult game, bro. Like, what can I tell you? It's supposed to be difficult. That's the whole thing about Dark Souls. Hello there, Le Pepe. And Lady Eli, hello there as well. Street Fighter and many other use these approaches. It's not new. I'm not saying that it's new. It's just the first time I heard it, and I think it's ingenious. Whether that's new or not. And I think Dark Souls does it to a degree where it's just fun. Because, yeah, it's just fun. Thank you, Ben Rail, for subscribing. I'm gonna play notifications now. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Ben Rail, for subscribing, bro. Thank you so much for the support.
Am I so out of touch? No.
You said it's new and others copy Dark Souls?
Subscribe.
I never said that.
Big tick support for 7 years. Buffering should make you want to buy Discord Nitro.
I said Dark Souls is the one that does it the most, where it's most prevalent. You need to listen to what I'm saying, bro. I never said Dark Souls use it first. These people, man, they don't listen. They project their feelings.
Gotcha, bitch.
They don't listen. What's wrong with you?
Gotcha, bitch.
Commit and push immediately.
Cool.
And then go back in.
Very nice. Guys, I fixed some of the off-screen errors for the game. Uh-oh. What happened to penis? Let's make AI for towers. Yeah. So basically I changed something yesterday. I changed the
Hi.
cost for these guys to
Great
16.
to be back to my favorite Vulcan stream.
My man Colin
Please
Green.
keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
I also fixed the main menu. There was actually a delta time issue. So now these guys appear again. Big retard.
Haha.
Yeah. And
Hello,
now
Cakez.
we're actually going to work on gameplay. And for that, I think I'm actually going to, because I didn't sleep much, my body is aching all over. I'm going to go for maximum brain power. Maximum brain.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh,
No.
Ben Rail 17 just subscribed.
oh
Big
yes.
tick support for 3 years.
Thank you, Ben Ray.
Hello.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much.
I don't want to be
I
like
wonder where I
Cakez.
should put this. I always put this here, but you can't do that every time, right? It looks kind of odd. I wonder where I should put that one. 3 years, yeah. Such a long time, bro. Hard day, almost 2 hours. Yeah. It went by so far. What did we do, guys? Did we watch the video for that long? Did I get lost in... Did I really get sucked into looking at the code for such a long time? How long did we spend on looking at the code? Because the video wasn't so long. I told you. Yeah, blame the code. Yeah. That was a good topic for the future. I think so too. I think that was an incredible lesson that we have learned today. And maybe you guys who are making 3D games think about doing something similar now. Maybe you guys have, taken away something from this. I certainly have. It was really, really awesome to see. It was simple and obvious, yeah, right? I feel like anyone can now reproduce this if they wanted to. It was useless. It was not useless, Coco. I don't know why you're saying that. Because it was certainly not useless. I left the video feeling smarter We all have some lunch and then I have to work on this old ass system that a dumb fuck did some years ago, and it's horribly complicated. Hope you throw it away sometime. Well, sorry for the rant. See you later, my man Codingry. See you later, bro. You got it. You got it. I know what you mean. I've had to deal with like an incredible code base as well. That can be draining. Oh yeah. All right, guys. So we are back to gameplay, and I want. So first things first. I played Kingdom Rush off stream, and I noticed something about the pop-ups and tutorials that you guys said were different in Bloons. You're wrong. I would like to inform you guys that you are most certainly wrong. I'll show you. Okay, I love doing that because then I sound smarter. Let me find that. Streaming, and then where is the Kingdom Rush? There we go. I found some cool things. The tips are intrusive. They stop the game just like in Bloons. I'll show you. We can play the game really quickly. Play now, and then we play offline because it always resets. This is like basically the best test to compare myself to Kingdom Rush. That's so awesome. Like, whoever linked this to me, thank you so much. You guys are legends. Actual legends. I mean, you know, apart from the browser being loud as fuck. So essentially, let's make my camera a bit smaller. Maybe move it to the side like this. If we start, right, and we make... Oh, it saved that. Delete slot, yes. New game. And then we play to battle. If we take a look at only the tutorials, instructions, I can't play the game. I can't click anywhere. I can say skip this or next. But this is a tutorial on how to play the game. That was my save file. It's a tutorial, yes. And so Bloons does the same thing. And so I think it is mandatory for us to do the same thing too. Because the value that I see in this is that we can explain game mechanics the best way like that. Enemy introduction, but that is also in the tutorial as well. So for example here we can place a tower, and then we can start the game, you know, start the wave. Let's make another tower here, which would be a barracks. And then, yeah, these stay here, and then you make a mage tower. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't make it faster, right? The game. So there's something cool. We can click on this, and you see how there's gold? See that? We can start waves earlier, and the earlier we start them, we can earn more gold. Up to a cap. I don't know how much that is. Here's another call reinforcements. That's another tutorial. And we got 22. So I think at most it's 30 seconds, so 30 gold that we can get. Yeah, new enemy, click here. So essentially that's what I learned. And then there's new power here. And, you know, let's put this here, I guess. Anyways, that's mostly everything I wanted to do right now. Which means tutorial and enemy introduction is different. Yeah. I took away two things from this. Tips or tutorials are intrusive. They stop the game, and then we can start the next stage early. We should probably do start next stage early, like that. Gives money earlier, more money, bound to seconds. Yeah, I think it's bound to 30 seconds. 30 seconds at most. How about a dialect appears above Tangy and he tells you a tip? That could also be something, you know, instead of the Tangy, instead of, you know, like a pop-up here, there could be a Tangy, a dialogue above the Tangy that you click, and then it gives you a pop-up on. That is actually a really cool idea. Let's do that right now. Maybe a baby tutorial stir. Let's do that right now. It's actually a really smart idea. That is so cool. This guy is so smart. Like Shade 11, my man. That is so cool. We need to make sure that it's big enough. But damn, what a cool idea. I like it so much, we do it immediately. Where do we put this though? It's too many. Like, why is it here? Let's make a new one where I can save all of my old sprites. Okay, let me save that really quickly. Not to Cakez framework, but to Spieleentwickler assets, a sprite, and then let's do, or maybe just assets. Shit, Spieleentwickler assets. Oof, I don't know, textures, I guess. Nah, not textures. Assets. Sprites free, I guess. No. I guess we put it here. And then we call it old unused assets. .a sprite file. Old unused assets. Hopefully that works. Very nice. Do people still play casual games on PC? Yeah, of course. The Bloons is really big. Of course they do. And you know the cool thing about my game is, if it is really successful, we can potentially... Let's get rid of that. We can potentially put it on mobile as well, at some point. I guess I'll put it here. I want to do a simple outline for a speech bubble. I've never done one, but I know that we want to have something like this. I think. Maybe that? Is that a good speech bubble? Maybe a bit bigger? So what it needs to do is display an exclamation mark in red. Whether that is in front or not, we'll have to see.
Gotcha, bitch!
I would love it to be like a big one that looks really cool. Something like this, maybe. That looks a bit odd. You know, something like that. Bloop. So, attention! And then an icon in here that changes based on whatever, right? I don't know how big I need that to be. If I draw a... That is 40... No, that's 10 by 10. Is that enough pixels? I think I want at least 12 by 12 to have enough pixels showing, right? Otherwise it's too small. Let's make a 12 by 12 box and try to fit that in. 100 pixels is enough for anyone? So I would like to have something along the lines of this. Shit. Of course. That doesn't work. That's a quad, right? 13 by 13? I don't like that. One smaller. Like this. And then the icon would be in here. 12 by 12. Is that big enough? think it's not big enough. Might be too small. I need to see it in game. Hello, Cozy White Beer. Good morning. It's odd better for center thing. No, the entire sprite needs to be an equal number of pixels. No, not equal. What is it called? Gerade in English. Even number of pixels. Because what I do is I draw sprites around a center point. And if I put a center point and then I remove half of the size of the sprite, it will move in full pixels. If the sprite is, let's say, 7 pixels wide, it will move 3.5 pixels, and then it will not be aligned with the pixel grid. That's why, because I use center positions, I have to make sure that every single sprite I add into the game is even numbers. While this is not really important, this could be 13, right? This part right here. However, actually no, this has to be even too, because I will do different types of icons. Yeah, so that has to be even. But I mean, let's try this first here. Okay, I feel like moving this in by 1. And then obviously this exclamation mark. Maybe I can move this one to the right. And then this one more to the right. Oh, excuse me. Like that. And then we can have an outline here. This guy. Maybe that looks cooler. Or it destroys it. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. But maybe we can make it a bit taller. Oh, that looks nice. You know, maybe we can also... Hey. Also, why does this keep moving? I always, every day, I put this here. Every single day. And this one as well. This is supposed to be here. A bit taller and a little bit more squashed like that. Anyways, let's make it a bit more shiny here at the top. I mean, doesn't really look good. Maybe that. Looks weird. Fine. Excuse me. This stuff is so annoying for pixel perfect games. No, it's fine. Once you know it, you just do it. It's okay. And let's say the first information is... what would be the first information? It needs to be bigger than the enemy sprite for reusing purpose. Like, for example, let's say we want to learn about skeletons, right? That's 9 by 10. I think that fits very well. Where the fuck did I draw this? Here. Okay, so we need a different outline here. Shit. God damn it. Maybe red too? Maybe no outline? There's got to be an outline, I think. The Atlas is getting smelly, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit of stuff in here. Oh, shit. Fuck. Contrast would be blue, right? Yeah, that would be the biggest contrast. But what would I do with these? I mean, I can use pure black, but that's bad. Gray. Or I need to use a brown. You know, something like that. B. Maybe brown. And instead of... Doesn't really work. I mean, we'll see. Hello there. Certainly, refactoring a whole project from JSX in React.js to styled components and custom hooks can indeed be a bit challenging. Yeah, to make the... yeah. I don't know what that has to do with what we are doing right now. For house, yeah. However, I wish you the best of luck, sir. I wish you the... Hopefully it works out for you. 26 by 24. Or we can perfectly align this and say we have 24 by 22. All right, that's it for now. Let's see how that would look in the game. Oh, no, no. Yes, it's the H. Refactor, rewrite and react. Use vanilla JavaScript. All right, so where do we put this? This is a... Abilities, weapons, swords, items, town, mission previews, chest open, money bag. I guess this could be a sprite, speech, bubble. And then we have toss, spear. Not sure what that means, but hell yeah. Put it here. Hey, what did I do? Speech bubble. We know that it's 20, what was that? 24 by 22. And then the offset is what? The offset is, yeah. 1184 and 64. 1184 and 64. There we go. Now we have the speech bubble in the game. And we can do update entities. No, update hero. Update hero. There we go. And then for every hero, I wonder if it's animate entity. Draw speech bubble. How do we do this? Draw sprite speech bubble on the hero position origin. Plus some offset to the top, which would usually mean minus like, I don't know, 36. And then we can do a float y offset, which is a sine f from game state, game time, times 4, or maybe like times 2. It depends, right, how much we want it. And then times, let's say... Oh yeah, we need to plus that by 1, which gives us a value between 0 and 2. And then I guess we multiply that by 2, which gives us some y offset plus y offset. There we go. And let's see how that looks. Essentially, this is what it looks like. There we go. That's it. Inuka is on YouTube. Oh god. Okay. Lovely. It's really nice, I have to say. Vanish ability, that's because I added in a new sprite. And the sprite was added before the enemies, before the unit sprite. So let's see here. The speech bubble was added before the defender. And therefore the defender was referencing an ID. There was shifted down. It was referencing this ID. That's essentially what happened. I can get away from this if I make sure that all of the units, like I can order my enums in a way so that doesn't happen. But yeah, that's something I do off stream. Cakez, are you a Aussagebuffer Schlitzohr? Are you surely making use of the upcoming Tower Defense Fest on Steam, right? It is important for any TD that wants to release in the next 3 years. I'm not going to go to the fest because my game is not in a state where I want to give it a shot to an audience and waste that opportunity. Also, I'm gonna have a baby, so I don't really give a shit. Like, quite frankly, I don't really give a shit. Most important thing is my baby's healthy. It comes to the world and is alive, right? And we get over that. Then me advertising my tower defense game at that fest. If that's a stupid, dumb mistake I do now, I will own it. However, I just want to focus on making the best game I can for now until I get something really good that I'm proud of. And for that, we need to work on these tutorials. And this is a really cool idea that Shade11 had, which I'm totally on board with. That is awesome. Now we just need to swap that a little bit to the right. Guys, about the size, is this good enough? What do you think? Is this big enough so that obviously the player can see it, right? Yeah? Okay. Looks good. Just translate to right. Yeah, we'll translate it to the right a little bit. We do that here. I don't know how much. 4, maybe? It's gotta be more. Maybe 6. Oh wow, so much more. 12. Maybe small on mobile, but fine for PC. You think it's small? Maybe it's a bit small, yeah. It looks like 14 is in 12, it's not. Maybe 10. Slightly to the left, yeah, maybe 8 or 6. Maybe that. At 0 it was best. I mean, we can do this, guys, essentially. That works too. And then here we do 0. And just put it in the middle. Like this. And maybe fix that 1 pixel here. I think that works much better though, like this. Yep, I think this is good enough. Alright, let's not focus too much on this. Now we obviously need those... Guys, it's a bit too like dramatic. This. We need to focus on these now. The outline. I don't think the outline works very well. Or each of these have their own outlines. Each of these have their own. let's do the easiest. Each of them have their own outline. It's not really consistent then, though. I don't like that. I think the outline is okay, but the background should be a bit brighter. I mean, the blue background here, are you sure? Shit. Maybe like a blue one. To show that this is like an enemy walking in the sky, right? Little feeling. I mean, we keep it like that for now. That's okay. If it sucks, we're gonna change it. I don't think black works. I don't like using complete black. We can perfect it later. You're right, you're right. Okay, now we obviously need to turn this into something that is extendable, right? What I mean by that is, let's first get rid of these two here and put them like somewhere where I don't need them anymore, like with these, essentially. Because we are working on something here. What I mean by that is the following. Shit. This is an icon that is always drawn on top. So what we have here is a speech bubble and a bunch of icons. Different icons. That would be... They would all be in a row like this. Next to each other. And now at this point I think I want to draw this all below here. Maybe. Organize this a little better. Because like I have all of this space here, right? Might as well put it here. And that means I have to quickly update the position. Where's that? 119032. There we go. Then it should show up again. There we go. Now, I want to build something that looks something like this. Since now it is much easier to... We're gonna have an enum list of tutorials, let's say. Or let's say additional information. Okay? Additional information. I don't know how we want to call that yet. But it's essentially something like... This is bad, by the way. But yeah, to do this is bad. Excuse me. Sorry. Oof. It's going to be a static array of some structure that we will have to define, which is tutorial. A tutorial has what? Well, obviously it has the speech bubble, right? It uses... Or maybe there's like an indication whether it's a speech bubble or not. Maybe a bool speech bubble. And by default that's false. Not bloom. Not bloom! Bool! What are you typing? Oh my god. Guys, I slept like 3 hours, okay? Yeah, we have like a tutorial and then a sprite ID, which would be the bubble icon. Yeah. And by default that's sprite icon enemy. Well, let's call it bubble icon, because then we can name these. Bubble icon enemy skeleton. Which we don't have yet, but we'll add that now. Tutorials. There we go. Cool. We have the skeleton thing here. Comma. Yeah. No. Can't jump to that anymore, of course. Yeah, wait a second. There we go. This is 12 by 12 always. I love coding, guys. I love coding. I love this. I just love this! Yes! 12, 14 by 32. I just love that. Making progress in your own engine is just so fucking awesome. It's insane. Now we have that skeleton. And then what I can say here is, okay, we have this struct tutorial. And is it a speech bubble, yes or no? And then it also has a string ID, maybe for the name. Not sure, but probably. Or maybe different types of tutorials, I don't know yet. But let's say we have a string ID for the text, right? There we go. By default, that is string none, I think. String normal? What does that mean? Oh. What do we have? String empty. It's called string empty. There we go. And then what I want to have is a bunch of tutorials based on a tutorial count that we don't have yet. Wait, where's the type again? Tutorials like this, right? And then in there we can do a speech bubble. Well, do we have tutorial count yet? No. Let's get the enum. Tutorial ID or something, I don't know yet. Tutorial type, I guess. And then we have tutorial tutorial explain skeleton. And then we have tutorial count. Like, I'm just making this up as I go, what makes sense, right? And then speech bubble is true. The bubble icon is... Oh, what about this complaints? Sprite bubble icon... no, sprite bubble icon enemy skeleton, and the text is string normal, just for now. Do not let heroes die. I don't know. We don't have a text yet, which I guess we'll add right now. And so now we can fine-tune those tutorials using some sort of JSON-like structure. And it's always updated in the game. So I can just, you know, say, okay, well, this is the tutorial explain skeleton, right? There we go. And we can even do that. Lol, I don't even need to do this. I do this. I think we do that, right? Yeah. So I don't even need to, like, you know, do a comment here, because we can use this C++ initialization that LLVM gives us. And so we always have the correct data at all times. Fit whether we, you know, let's say we have like a tutorial, I don't know, B, and whether we change the order here, it doesn't matter. Cool. All right, cool. Next, let me think. Let's make a string. Not sure how we would do that and where we put them. Maybe just here. Tutorials. String explain skeleton. Or let's call it string skeleton tutorial. String tutorial prefix is better. Skeleton. over here. Tutorials. Whoops. Yoink that. I don't know. Let's see. I probably want to show more, right? Other than the icon. I probably also want to have a tutorial name, a description, and probably an image to showcase, like have like a small little screenshot. Why don't you use inheritance? Like what for in this case? Skeletons? Shit. Skeletons are very... Skeletons have decent armor and take more damage from magic, but are more susceptible to magic. Have armor but are more maybe some enemy stats like Kingdom Rush. Cakes, yeah, like an encyclopedia. Like, so basically, I was thinking about it like this. This is the library. I'm gonna have to redesign this building anyways. So what I could do is, when you click on this, instead of showing me the power-ups here, which, you know, could also be done, we could have some sort of other type of building that just is like a book where we can read all of the different enemy types that we have encountered. One doesn't simply suggest practices to Cakes. No, it's a question. Why? Never use inheritance, always composition. Inheritance always becomes bad once you inherit something that has 90% of what you need, but 10% is custom. But it's 10% custom. Skeletons have armor, but are more... Cakes, are you considering inheritance, or are you just shitbaiting here? No, I'm not considering at all. I'm asking why, because I have not found a single reason to use it yet. I used it once in a UI system where I wanted to open a window, let's say a UI window, and then a text box is essentially a UI window because it has a position and a size, and then the text box, like, it made no sense, essentially. I have armor that reduces physical damage. Cakes. I have armor that reduce physical damage. Is that it? Or do I just say, well, bro, you use magic damage for this? Bro, use magic damage. And I think I always spell damage capital. That would be funny. Armor, not armor. Like, it doesn't really matter, but I guess I can armor. Yeah. Alright, fine. Let's say this is the first skeleton tutorial. I'm just gonna tell them to use magic damage. Then string skeleton, tutorial skeleton. There we go. And then we probably have another dot, which we don't have set yet, which is another sprite ID. And now that is, and it's probably here. Example image or something. Sprite white for now, which I don't have that yet. And then dot sprite image or example image is sprite white, you know, and then we add a to do here. To do later. For now, we just need to get those tutorials in the game. And so now we have to figure out, well, which tutorial have we done so far? Have we done this yet? Right? And so for that, we need something in the game or some save state that allows us to track this. Excuse me. And I think it's here. Oh, sorry. Scripting events, unlocked event flags. Yeah. So that's an enum. Then we have a type def of int is going to be tutorial type flags. Tutorial flags. Let's call it tutorial flags. And we have tutorial flags unlocked tutorials. Did I tutorial flags? Tutorial flag. Did I misspell that? Eh? It's the same. Am I blind? Am I stupid? Oh, it's in the header. Of course. So I have to put all of this in the header. Yeah, makes sense. This is in the header. Somewhere like, I guess here. There we go. Unlocked equals viewed. Yeah, I mean, we can say viewed tutorials. True. Actually, a cool idea. And then in the game, we could say, okay, I can build a function out of this. So we are coding like C, but compile like C++. Got it. Yeah, we do it like that. We do have some C++ features, but for the most part, I try to stick to C because I'm trying to make it as easily readable as possible. Completed tutorials. Now read tutorials. Or viewed tutorials, yeah. I'm not gonna do an ECS system because I don't see a reason. It's a 2D game, bro. And I'd rather just have a list of entities that I cycle through. I don't see a reason to have a big entity component system and then spread myself thin and trying to like, nah, bro. All right, now let's see. Update hero. We need to have the tutorial shown once and then an update game. Okay, wait, we need one more thing. In the game state. We need another ID. Essentially what I have is modals. And this could be the skill tree, various different things. For example, here, I could say this is currently the modal open for the skill tree. Or the options menu is currently open. And these different modals are controlled using these IDs. So we can have another ID for the tutorial ID. Then we need to initialize that. Here. So give it a unique number. Now that it has a unique number, we can go to update level. And in here, we have modals somewhere. There we go. So right here. So, and we don't want to show all of them. Wait. Speed buttons. Wait a minute. It's fine.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Wonder if, yeah, that works. We're going to make the same modal. Alright, we have the skill tree here. And I guess we'll add that in-game tutorials. We do the same thing. If... Actually, this is really triggering me. It's triggering my ADHD. It's active modal, game state, tutorial ID. There we go. And now we can do something. Well, is it active, right? If it's active, what do we do? We need to figure out which modal or which tutorial to display. How do we get that? Are you using Vim Motions? Yeah, I'm using Vim Motions. It is a... What is this called? It is called... So many things. It's Vim. This one right here. Works very well. Those if-fakes would be great with callbacks. It doesn't really matter. Because the callback happens right here. So we need to have some sort of indication on what to display now. I need to store the what to display now somewhere. So essentially, I need to know which type of enum. Right now, we could say, okay, well, the enum, not enum, the tutorial type. Wait, tutorial type. Type would be, I can't type. Type would be tutorial explain skeleton. There we go. Let's say that, right? And so then we just draw the thing, right? We draw the speech bubble. No, actually we draw, let's say, draw menu template. World size divided by 2. Size, I don't know, let's say X, I don't know, 160 by absolutely no clue, 120. Menu ID, line ID, and then sprite header icon. That would be, let's see, let's get the tutorial data, I guess. That would be tutorials on type. Now that we have the data here, we could say that, well, that's a reference, right? A const reference maybe, maybe not. Because const always fucks up shit. Object oriented, never heard of it. Okay, bro. Thank you very much for 30 bits. Header icon. Yeah, that would be tutorial data dot bubble icon. Right. The bubble icon. And then the title. That would be a test. For now. I want to look at your code. Also, what's your background? I can go into this in a second. My code is available on itch.io, not itch.io, on Patreon. But I haven't posted in a while. I need to post my code again. Just wait. But essentially, I'm a web developer. Menu template. We have the menu. Now we have the vector content position. Let's just draw everything in the middle. Draw UI text. Tutorial data dot text on the world size divided by 2. And we could say outline, render option says outline at least. There we go. And now, what are we missing? We have the icon, we have the thing. Now we just need to be able to click on this. And if we click on the template, then we pop active modal. That would be the game state tutorial ID. So basically we remove the modal. Right. We could also say, well, or we press the escape key. But, you know, maybe not. Then we pop the active modal, and otherwise we draw the text. And 16,000 lines, guys, that's fine. And we do the game state, save state, dot view tutorials, or that with the bit of the type. So basically, this will be all of the different bits. That also means, though, that I can only have 32 different types of tutorials, because an int has 32 bits we can set. And so yeah, maximum can be only 32, unfortunately. So, what did I just do? So that is going to be an issue. Wait, are you writing everything in the main file? This is just the game. I'm writing the game in this file, yes. Okay. Now we need a way to open this up, right? And so let's mark this here and then update hero. In update hero, we have this sprite that we draw. Where's this? Right here. Draw speech bubble. And so essentially if do button, I guess. That would be the hero. Let's call it vec2 bubble position is this. Extract that out. Bubble position. And then we also need the vec2 bubble size, which is get sprite from the sprite. Hey. I'm out of thing mode soon, right, guys? Sprite bubble. Hey, sprite speech bubble. I'm out of flow mode in a second, okay? Bubble size. Yeah, we draw the sprite, then we make a invisible button. What is this? It wants a center.
See how fast I got how far I got high.
Guys, you can't distract
how
me.
How high
with
I
this.
got there.
Your attempts are weak. Fucking weak. You can't win. I'm already far gone into the flow state lands. We have lost. Now we have the size, and then if we click this button, we push an active modal. Push modal. That would be the game state modal. No, and it's not modal, it is the tutorial ID. There we go. Now we should be able to click on the modal, but I have to restart the game because I added in data. We changed the data. I don't use S to the end, CS to the end, no. I used it in the past. However, I didn't like typing uint32t every time. Okay, it's because no one else says it. It's fine the way you code your game. Thank you, Real Super. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Really nice. Hey! There we go. Mark this as B. All right. There we go. Click. Look at that fucking thing! Yes! So, we obviously need a better heading, and the font looks absolutely atrociously bad. But there it is. That's a tutorial. Looks like shit. Hey, it is how it is. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Nice work, Mr. Cake. Thank you. Now we need data that indicates that we should display a tutorial on top of a tangerine. 1. How do we do that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Aizen. What did Ramis say? The chat is so fucking abusive, but at the same time so goddamn hilarious. Cakes, do you hot reload the system? Yes. Do you have some kind of allocation system in Gbump Arena allocators? Yes. Here. Hot reload. And Rebel Decibel, by the way. Thank you. Huh? Wait. Exclamation mark. Hot reload. If you wanna know what I do, it's here. It's explained here. Cakes, did you notice that your line numbers are almost as wide as your actual code? That's not true. That's absolutely not true. And now they are gone. Now you can't see anything anymore. Hot reload in your area. You plan on having transparent windows, perhaps? I don't see a reason to have transparent windows for these types of tutorials, because they are supposed to be intrusive. By the way, paused needs to be true here, because it's pausing the game.
Watch this! I coded this myself. It's paused right now. You see that? I just set a boolean to pause. Do you see this, guys? Can you see this? It is pausing the game because I set a boolean to pause.
So easy. You want to see that again? I'll show you. Paused. False. Bubble is still moving. We're not talking about the bubble. We're talking about the game. Game's running. It's awful. We love it. It's not awful. Awful. You're wrong. True. Yep. That's good coding, my dudes. You can learn something here. Now, we need to identify what type of tutorial, right? We need to have a way of identifying, oh, we should right now display the bubble using this type of tutorial. Now, and we can only display one tutorial at a time. And what happens if we displayed one tutorial and then get to the next tutorial? So let's say, right, we are in the game here. It's running. This guy is displaying this tutorial. What should happen? What should happen with another tutorial that comes in? Do we just forget about this tutorial and okay, he didn't click on it? That's fine. In Bloons, what happens is the following. They force you. You can't actually not see a tutorial in Bloons. Some tutorials will always pop up. Just pause on tutorial. So basically, but this is maybe optional because this is just some enemy information, right? This is just information about the skeleton. While fucking toxic. It's fucking you should have a tutorial queue. You should have a tutorial queue. Multiple things can fire a tutorial show, can fire a tutorial show, but the user doesn't have to click it. Things like round start, enemy spawn, ability learn, dono wall. This, I should have a tutorial queue. Toxic. So what you guys are saying is the following. If I don't click on this, so I have something like this. In a game state. You see, struct game state. Toxic stop 3. Shut the fuck up. We have something like, no, wait. New screen size. Do we even use this anymore? Man, I need to figure out a way to find out what I use and what I don't use anymore. Like, I don't use this volume changed boolean. Do I? New screen size? Initialized is there, yeah. Entity ID counter, that's also important. Oh, goodness. We're already at 2:44. Holy shit, how long was I in flow state, guys? Why did you not interrupt me? Goodness. Yeah. To avoid allocating on the stack, yeah. Hovered enemy, hovered hero, selected enemy. Yo. Game time in seconds. Game background, need that. Modals, show hero stats, boolean. Buyback view. Rename hero. Yeah, this is important. But we don't do that anymore, so users get all this shit. All right, we're gonna need. I need to put a to do here. To do. This is probably obsolete. All right, I guess we'll do a tutorial type. Tutorial queue. I mean, it's a stack, right? But it doesn't really matter. And then I guess we could do an array. Of how many, man? Like 10 at most? Tutorial stack? And then what should it, like, an array is a stack? Yeah, because you can treat an array like a stack, brother. You can add, we can remove, we can pop. So guys, how should tutorials work? Stack is first in, last out. Queue is FIFO. Yeah, I can treat it like a queue. So guys, okay, let's say one tangerine is displaying the latest tutorial on his head, right? Or should I have just a list of tutorials that show up here? I don't know how I would show multiple tutorials, you know? Imagine Thor using UTD as an example. No, seriously, Cakez, I respect what you're doing. It's smart to write code publicly like this, so people will name your game with Undertale and Celeste as example that code quality doesn't matter. It's like, not a single positive message has been written by this guy ever, you know? Fuck this. Fuck, man. Oh. Goodness. Hey, why is the game playing? I didn't say it should play. It hurts because it's true. It's not even true. Maybe a guy hiding in a bush with only eyes visible that gives tips later revealed to be one of the heroes, Cakez? Nah, that's too much work, bro. No. It has to be obvious. A place where a player can see past tutorials. Yeah, we'll do that later too. It's like a building. Can you go back to the door? I will send you a screenshot. Can I go back to the door? Okay, sure. But it's probably not gonna happen again. Like here or something? You want me to be here? Here? Is that the right position? Oh, that's nice and cold. It is our list. Dude, I've got work to do. It doesn't show you? Yeah, sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. That's what it is. It's NVIDIA. He's gonna paint a clown face and send it. If you start designing hard-coded tutorial pop-ups now, you will have to read that works hundreds of times before shipping. You really should either defer this work. You really should defer this work until later. I know what you mean. But it will. I will defer this work. However, pop-up tutorials will need to be in the game 100%. That's why I'm doing it right now. So I will 100% do it this way because I think it's the coolest way to show tutorials. And having a list of tutorials is something I do as well. We just have to figure out a rule set right now. Like, what type of rule set do we have when multiple tutorials can be clicked? or when multiple tutorials have stacked up. Minecraft has 0 tutorials, I know, but we're talking about a TD game and I'm comparing myself to Bloons and Kingdom Rush. And if they do it, then there's a reason for it. Also, Plants vs. Zombies does the same thing. So I need to be at least as competitive as these games if I want to be in their vicinity. If I want to go in their direction. If I want to be competing with them. Why would anyone buy Bloons? Buy my game if they can have Bloons with better tutorials, for example. Or with better controls. Or with better gameplay. Do we agree tutorials are just to teach a game and not some random tips which you see always? It's supposed to run only at the beginning or introducing something new. Tutorials needed, bad game. Yeah, I know. But some stuff has to be explained. Okay, so that skull outline overlapping with box border looks really bad. Yeah, we'll change that later, guys. Let's not talk about the visuals. Let's talk about the question I raised. Model this as a concurrent state machine, easier to write down the rules as transitions. No, I don't need to do any of that, guys. We just have to answer the simple question of what happens when we have this showing and another tutorial or another info box can appear. Do I still show this and have the other one in the back waiting? So when I click this, I find out, okay, that's interesting. I close it. Then the next one appears. Don't show the old one. Once clicked, it's gone. No, I'm not showing the old one. I click once, I see the tutorial for the skeletons, and another tutorial is waiting to be shown. Why would you ever have more than one? Because the player can decide not to click on it. He decides to keep on playing, and then there's a new enemy that spawns that requires maybe some information. That shouldn't ever happen if you queue them unless you finish number 1. Number 2 can't show. Yeah, so the question is... Yeah, that's the thing. So, guys, I'll explain to you what I mean. F11. Let's make this a bit smaller so I can show this in Paint. So let's say multiple info boxes pile up, which can happen, right? In Paint, what I would do in the game is essentially... Okay... I would draw a box here with, you know, an info. And then if another one comes up, I just draw another box here. And if another one comes up, I draw another box. And if the player never clicks on these and finishes the level without clicking on them, they just disappear. But during the level, they can all go here. And then as you click on them, it shows a dialog box. This one disappears. The other ones, this one disappears. The other ones move up. That's the idea. It's the easiest thing to do, just like Kingdom Rush. That is what Kingdom Rush does. Now, I decided to put the tutorials on top of the tangerines to give it more like an immersive feeling. This guy is explaining me, oh, hey, look, this skeleton, I can't attack him. You know, I think the position above the hero is bad. It would change for everyone in every map. Common place where you can expect tutorial to show up maybe better. We'll see. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, then I put it here. I can always change the speech bubble to something else. Why would the player ever see multiple pop-ups? Okay, guys. Do I really have to play the game? Fine. We'll play the game. We will play the game. Here we go. Let's go. It's gonna tell me it can't connect. Play offline. Come on. Play. Mute. I don't know why I'm playing right now. Like, why do I have to prove it? I'm an idiot. All right, start. Delete this. Yes. New game. Fucking hell, that was loud. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't change it. It's impossible. So yeah, to battle. This is Kingdom Rush, a very successful game, and it starts with instructions. This is the first thing you see. That's an intrusive tutorial telling you what to do. They found this to be necessary because players complain about not being able to know what to do. Now, I'm not making a Dark Souls game or I'm not making a 3D game where Dark Souls-like game where nothing is explained to you. I'm making a tower defense game. That is different. I'm not going for a Dark Souls feel here. I'm going for a tower defense game. Next. So it tells you a couple of instructions here before you begin. And then you can start the wave and you start building. So essentially something like this. Right, I'm just gonna keep going here. And then unfortunately we can't... I made a mistake already. Shouldn't have done this. Should have done mage here. There we go. Now we can click on it and then over here. Let's just not click this and see what happens when we get another pop-up. This is fine, Immo, because you have the option to skip. What do you mean? You can skip my stuff too. What are you talking about? What did I just click? Shit. What did I click? Fuck. It's straight edges from the ruler. It was an auto pop-up. Oh, I see. Okay. Now, I know that there's a new enemy, but I also know that there will be another tutorial telling me how to use this rally point. Okay? So we'll wait. We'll wait. You click the wave early. Alright, we got more gold here. Okay, we have to wait until... Yeah, there we go. So it just... See, this is what I would do and they do it too. You see that? They just have all of these. I know I can click the sheep, bro. So. That's what they do. Now, what can we do? How can we do that too? But... This isn't a pixel art game. No, it has nothing to do with it is a pixel art game. We're purely talking about 2 times in the corner, 3 times. So what we can do... They have it in notification form. With a predetermined position on the screen. You're talking about something random pop-ups in random locations. Yes. So essentially, if I place my guy here, the pop-up is going to be all the way down here, which is bad, of course, you know. That is bad. Obviously. That can be an issue. No matter wherever I place my guy, obviously that's an issue, right? Of course. So I can't really control where the pop-up will be. You are 100% right. That is a downside of this. It gives us more immersion. But it also, the freedom allows us to fuck it up. However, is that really an issue? How about the icon being neutral and when you click on it, it opens a list of all the things and some sort of scrolly thing where the news is at the top? You could shift it a bit to the center. Yeah, sure. I could say, well, if the position of this thing is like in a location where it's bad. Here, right? No, wait, that's the menu template. If this position sucks, then I could, you know, clamp it. So, you know, sure. Essentially just bubble position.x. is clamp bubble position.x. I don't even know what is the size. Sprite.size. It's supposed to be at least sprite.size.x divided by 2, or at most world size.x minus sprite. It's called bubble sprite, right? Bubble sprite.size.x divided by 2. Like maybe plus some like 2 something. Bubble, and then this is also bubble. Bubble size. Oh, it's called bubble size. Yeah, then I have to have a bubble sprite, bubble sprite is get sprite, and then over here we do bubble sprite. Oh, we already have the bubble size, so we don't really need that, right? Bubble size. True. Here too. Right, and then that now that this is clamped on X at least, in cases where it's squashed. Ah, great, because I added data to the game state, of course. Since whenever I add data to like a structure that is allocated on the heap, we have to replay. Create a tutorial, Tangy, that is kind of like the old paperclip dude that interrupts you and teaches the game. Could you look at my imager? I think it may look nice. Sure, Abev. Oh, cool idea. Actually, a really cool idea. I'll show that in a second. Yeah, so it basically pops it in the screen. Right? And now, obviously, the player can fuck it up. But I think it's so cool that even if the player fucks it up, it's still worth doing. And this is basically what Abev linked just now. It is just drawing these behind. Which is super cool. You see that? For every single tutorial we have, if multiple Tangis are the one who does dialogue select, who did this? There was Abev. What about something like WhatsApp icon that has a number on it which tells you how many messages you've got? Yeah, that could also be it. Paint skills. Wait, you don't have a draw function relative to the screen? No, the draw function can be drawn anywhere. I have a camera that locks onto a certain position. Hi, Cakez, hello there. Oh man, that's a difficult name. Bad Radine. Hello there. Bulge? Who's Bulge? What happens to the dialogue if the tangerine dies? It's gone. If I have no tangerines on the field, then it's not there. However, it is impossible to happen in the first mission because you can't sell your towers yet. But potentially, whenever I add that feature, you could fuck yourself up. If you don't have a tangerine, yeah. Can't enemies kill tangerines? Yes. At some point, they can be killed. If all of the tangerines die and you never clicked on this, then they will be gone. Yes. Obviously, right? If I don't have a tangerine on the field, nothing shows. Also adding pop offset to behind tutorials. Pop-up would look cool. They will be in a wave. Will you have infinite rounds? We'll see. I think so, yes. Thinking about it. Maybe a new map? Bob, I mean the motion up and down. Yeah, they will all have motion. They will be the same motion. Keeping record how many tutorials you got. You can also have a list who can display all tutorials on demand. Yeah, so that's basically what the town will be for. You play the game through this hub, which is totally not designed yet. It looks terrible. And in this hub, you will have different types of... This also looks terrible. Don't look at this. Okay, it's still all in development. Essentially, through this hub, you will be able to click on a building and it will show you a list of tutorials. Basically, this... I mean, the game's paused right now, so we can't... Oh, we can't actually... But essentially... yeah, essentially like that. Can tangerines still be placed? Yeah. That's something we work on next. Does this game have a story? Kind of, but I have not fleshed it out yet. I'm still thinking on whether to add a hero to the game or not. That you can design yourself. Something you can scroll when you click? No, you just loop through all of them. In the game, yeah, you will just loop through all of them. If you click it. Now, I'm wondering whether you can right-click on this. And no, you can't even discard this. So I thought right-clicking on it would maybe discard it. Nope, you can't. Okay, I mean, we'll do it like this. I will try it. So here's what we'll do. All of this talk is great, but we don't know. We just don't know. So what can we do? Well, the easiest is to put it in the game. At some point, you guys, some other guys are going to play the game. We will get feedback. If it sucks, we do something else. That simple. We have a system right now. If it works, it's cool. If it doesn't, we change it. Changing this position here to the top left and then incrementing it in a list, very easy to do. Doesn't matter. It's actually very simple. Now we just have to create a loop out of this. Yoink from someone? No, we're not gonna yoink. We're just gonna do like we're testing it like this. If this works, we keep it. If it doesn't, we do the list on the left. It's tied to your hero unlocks, isn't it? So you could add this information to the unlock system. Wizard deals magic damage, which is effective against armored enemies or something like that. Yes. Yes. You're gonna make me demo, aren't you? No, I'm not gonna do it. Like, I don't want to have too much control over this. You either click this or you don't. Nothing more. Like, it would be too much with time spent on this. So let's see. For loop. In tutorial index is 0. Okay, guys, I'm entering flow state. Going to be back in a second. Tutorial index is less than game state. Tutorial stack. Or how do we call that? Tutorial queue. Dot count. Tutorial index. Plus. We get a bubble position. And we also have a layer. Or maybe this is a UI sprite. We'll see. I might do UI. We'll see. And that depends on how many tutorials I have in the queue. Tutorial queue. Isn't it called tutorial queue? No? Tutorial queue. Dot count. That's actually really cool. That's really nice. It's dynamic that way. I like that a lot. Alright, do this. Very nice. Very nice. Then we have the bubble position. Which I guess we can clamp through. Do I clamp this? I actually won't clamp it. I'll keep it in the code here, but I won't clamp. So now we have the bubble position outside and the bubble size. There we go. Then we draw a speech bubble in front. That's the first one on our bubble position. We do an invisible button. Only if the tutorial index is 0. We do the button because we only want to do one button. And then we do bubble position dot y plus equals, actually plus, wait, bubble position dot x plus equals, let's move 3 pixels. and y is going to be minus. And then what we do here is slowly decrease the layer. So let's say we have one tutorial. Well, then we change the layer by -1. And therefore, we should reach back to the count. Smart, right? And that's how we can draw the bubbles behind each other. And maybe I also would like to draw the sprite in a little bit of a darker color. Which we can do like this. We could say, well, the material color is color white if the index is 0. We do white. Otherwise we say, well, we darken it by 0.5. Take a look at that. Isn't that nice? And it actually complains here, whatever that means. Maybe because I have to call it f.of. We're going to skip that shitty song. There we go. Shut the fuck up. We're not listening to Scotland forever, ever. And that won't happen. Now, I wonder why this is complaining here. Because it should just work. It's a question mark, then a colon. Initializer list cannot be used. So I basically have to name this vector 4. And then it will no longer
Newton Morgan
cry about it.
Gigabit.
Hello, Mr. Amida. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you have a very nice day today. What day is it, by the way? Wednesday, right? Today, yeah. All right. Let's see. We do not have a single tutorial in the stack. How about we add one to the stack? How do we do this? Well, we can go to update game and then to debug. And we do a, if we pressed the G key, yesterday we made an on-screen effect. Today we do game state dot tutorial stack q dot add tutorial explain skeleton every time we press the G key. Now we can do that 10 times. Oh my god, that's so good! Oh my god, that is so fucking good! Nice! G. Bruh! Now, is +3 too much? Goodness! You see that? More? What are those? Those are different tutorials. Cakez, add an offset to behind the position so they will move in a wave. No, that's too much. No. Make the last two transparent. Oh, you're smart. That's a cool idea, Alster Joe. Let's see if I can do that. We go more transparent, right? As we... that is a smart idea. So it's like, wait. Shed idea as always. Wait, let's mark this as C. Then we jump to A. I think that's here, right? No, jump to B. I think 3 is a bit much. I think we should do 2. Right? Let's see, how does 2 look? Collaboration, true. Oh, yes. That is fucking sexy. Holy shit, that is so fucking good. Okay, and then we say, okay, well, we want this to be drawn on render options. It's lagging. I hate that. Render options. I hate IntelliSense sometimes. That would be transparent. There we go. I know that this works. It's just the IntelliSense is super slow. Visual Studio Code, ladies and gentlemen. At its best. Every day. Right. Yeah, they are not sorted at the moment because I'm doing the sorting wrong. This is not a big issue. We're gonna fix that. This is, I didn't update the other queue sort loop. So essentially, geo render, shader hot reloading, render game texture. Where's queue sort? Here. So we have to copy this thing. I think down here. Essentially, it is the same. But yeah, I'm still doing that thing. So I have to basically... I basically have to do this, right? Yeah. Then that should work. Obviously, we have to restart the game for this. To build again. The proudest man on the earth, true. Do they pop up when you hover, Cakes? I could make it so that they get highlighted when... Or the first thing in front gets highlighted when I hover over this. So I could basically create another frame. Essentially, well, another frame would be an issue right now, but I think we can do it. Let's say we have these down here. Below this, and then the second frame for this would be okay. I hover this right now. What would that look like? Maybe, I don't know, it gets a different color. That looks shit. Maybe the outline here changes. I mean, the other one got a glow, right? Put the Y position on a sine wave with the index as a multiplier for angles so that they wave. I don't know if I want to do a wave, guys, but let's undo this for now. We can always tweak this later. We are working on UI again. I can't believe this. Why do I always work on UI? I guess it's not really UI. It's technically tutorials, right? The UI is, this UI is a bit interesting. It is. It's tutorial UI, yeah. Why does it flicker, Mr. Dicker? Because of this shit. It's sorting this dog shit. Don't ask me, man. Why not draw it back to front? We fixed the sorting like 2 times. Listen, bro, I don't know why it shows up like that. I need to take a piss. I just can't. We'll figure it out in a second. I need to go to the bathroom. I hate it. I hate this sorting shit, man. So we make a new layer. And then...
Yesterday I was at the dentist's chair.
Ah!
Now we are deleting this
Ah, you fucking
No.
bitch!
Get your ass back here!
For fuck's sake, make those dentists.
BTW, the final level on Oh! 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 Huh?
Studio, don't even think about
Damn,
it, guys.
Mr. Cakez 77, the famous Twitch gentleman. The first months of your journey I thought you were kinda bad at programming and graphism, but months after it seems like you didn't give up, and it's quite impressive because I didn't know someone could be that retarded. Congrats.
Install driver? Okay, fine, we'll try that. What does restart mean? My computer? Or Steam? This is ridiculous. Steam? I knew this was gonna happen! Are we done yet? Can we continue? Okay. Yeah. Good. Let's continue. Okay. Should have worked on the UI. That was Steam, not me. It was Dark Souls. So. Why is this flickering? Enable only the one tool tip above a single unit. Make them show up sequentially, like in other games. No. So what do we do here? You need additional sorting with a sorting layer, within a sorting layer. I think I do though. It should, to be honest. But okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, how about this? I'm pretty sure it's sorted. Let's see where this is drawn into. What is it sorting? Oh wait, it's a sprite it draws. I'm such a fucking moron, dumb idiot, stupid potion drinker. It's insane, man. I'm not even drawing UI. I'm just drawing the game. And the game's layer is 0, and therefore I'm always drawing 0. Of course it flickers. Because I don't draw UI. Oh, man, guys, it's the 3-hour coding mark. We shouldn't code that long. See, that's why I went to 2-hour codings, because my brain starts to go stupid mode. It engages some sort of code path along the brain cells that makes me do stupid shit. Sine wave. There was a 2.5 3-hour reaction, 2.5 reaction. Shut the fuck up. It wasn't a 2.5 reaction. It was a 1.5. Okay, bitch? How about you stop exaggerating, okay? Get down to earth again. Oh my god, poor thing. 3 hours already. I do 100 hours a day. I do 100 hours a day. Me better coder. Me more coder you. Don't care. Goodness. Okay, let's see here. Ah, yes. Now, let's see.
Am I so out of touch?
If
no.
Mr. Elmido is gifting one
call
sub
it
to
float
the
alpha
community.
is 1. There we go, guys. There it is. Alpha. And every single frame. Oh wait, we can do the. Can we do this? I mean, Mr. Almeida, thank you. I have an idea. I actually do have a cool idea. I think 0.2 is too much. God, this is so fucking good. I think this is so fucking sexy and good. Take a look at this. This is incredible. It's not dog. Go away. Go away. Yeah, I've been like. Is this your actually like your message? Oh, wait a minute. Has he only like written toxic messages? What's the first message? Blabbering. Game crash. Okay. Tangy TD is unintuitive as fuck. Like you need to buy skills twice before you can use them. The dot. Definitely need a tutorial for that. Hate Watcher. Yeah, it's actually Hate Watcher. 100%. True. Hashtag wholesome. I think 0.2 is too much. Because of my alpha thing. Maybe 0.1. Now that is sexy. I can get behind that. What do you guys think? Isn't that awesome? Now I can have multiple... Oh, wow. They fade terribly. Actually. I think this is bad. Shit. How do we do this? I'm an emotional support watcher. You got this cake? Thank you, thank you. I hope this will increase the time. I will wait for the demo. It looks great. Good morning. Just woke up at 2 p.m. Schedule is completely out of control. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. You can do it, Mr. Zere. You just stay awake next time. Push through, bro. When did you go to sleep then, though? At like 5, 6 a.m.? Could try alpha minus equals tutorials count 1 divided. What does that do? Not much changed here. Not much really changed. So what I want to do is basically this. I want to show the first two. And that's it. I don't want to have this little... I don't want to have this long... Ich will diesen Übergang nicht so scheiße haben, weißt du? Ich will einen starken Übergang. Das heißt, erst sehr durchsichtig, dann so gut wie gar nicht durchsichtig und dann gar nicht mehr. Weißt du? Kapisch? Ja. Ist so. Mann. He just insulted every one of you in German. Bratwurst? Yeah, yes. Oh, man. Wait, Mr. Amina gifted a sub to DGod Live. Thank you. And Barra Script, thank you very much for following. So essentially I want to do, okay, 0.1, and then nothing. You know what? Only draw the next two. Only draw two more. Only draw the next two if there are more. Who cares? I still have to do the UI change layer here, which is... Oh shit. Continue is bad then. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up UI if I do that, so we have to unfortunately do this as well. I can't do break. That's a minor spelling mistake. You can have that, brother. It's fine. If there, yeah, that's okay. I'm fine. Yeah, thank you. Like this. I only want to draw the next two. Because it already shows that there's more. There we go. That's it. 3. No, the next two. So only draw at most 3 if they are more. How about this? Draw toots, clamp, tutorial count, whatever, then draw toots for your layer and add the loop. You mean, so basically an int count is clamp 0 to, clamp the game state, tutorial q.count to 0 and 3. And then we put that comment here. And then we say, instead of q count, we say count. And then we change the layer count times to count. Then we don't have this shit here. And we say, well, remove. Right? This is boring. When does Elden Ring start? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't care. Bro, making good tutorials here. There we go. That's fine. That's totally okay. Because, guys, that's fine. I wasn't affecting the UI layer at all. Okay? There we go. Now it's gone. Why is one lower positioned? There we go. No, a higher number is on top, a lower number is behind. That's how the UI works. Now, we need to make it so that obviously these don't alternate, right? So I can't use the game time, but I probably have to do a static float local time is 0, and then local time plus equals delta time, and then we use the local time. There we go. Now they don't move up and down anymore when the game's paused. You see that?
Gotcha, bitch.
Fucking smart. That's why you use statics, right? Don't ever use statics, guys. Look how easy that can be. Cool. New feature. Now let's make this a little bit better. Thank you so much for following, sir. We can say that we want the text. Where's the text? Where the fuck is the text? Am I blind? We have the speech bubble? Wait, no, B. A. Here's the text. We have outline, but we should also center this. Wait, is that or? Center. There we go. Now it's centered here. And then we could say, dot wrapping size is 140. Oh shit. Use static utility classes, guys. It's not a class, it's a locally scoped variable that keeps the data. Skeletons have armor that reduce physical damage, bro. Use magic damage. We're gonna need that later. Window center and window size. Oops. Because I want this to be a bit down so that we can have an image here. And this is something I have to fix off stream. I want my menu. I want the menu. I have like a menu template that allows me to, you know, create a templated window that looks always the same. However, for such a small window, I would like to have a different type of template, or at least have more options on what type of sprite I use for the heading. And have it a little bit, be a little bit more dynamic. In this case, I want the heading to be a bit smaller. So a smaller sprite here. Maybe only 2 lines instead of 3 wooden planks. And then maybe a slightly different, menu. But I guess the menu is fine. It's good enough. And then obviously we need to also have some sort of confirm button here. Static inside a function is a global variable only if you know how to count stack memory. Yeah. Oxydol, thank you so much for following. Appreciate it, man. Just one big boo plank will suffice. No, I like a different type of plank that I can adjust. So essentially it's called draw menu template, and it only takes in the icon here, which is this little thing right here. That doesn't do much. It doesn't allow me to change this right here. No, actually, header icon. No, wait, not the header icon. Here's the menu. That's the wood one. Then we have the socket. Close socket, the close button. Draw menu heading. There it is. Yeah, the draw menu heading should probably take in a background sprite instead of this plank here. So basically I need to create a new variable, not a variable, a new whatever that's called. Maybe even a new function that we can just call, like for example, if we have this already. Oh, wait, which one would we, like, how would we do that? This one has a sprite ID with a BG. And then it basically has this. Maybe the BG has to be at the back. Let me see here. The BG, and then it draws this using the heading sprite. Let's call it heading sprite. I think it's better than BG. Heading sprite, and this one that doesn't have any parameter would just call this function. So now I know the order is that function first. It draws this function here. Using this sprite. And we have the icon, the title, the center, and the size of the menu. Now we essentially just created a more versatile function. Really cool. And we didn't have to change code at all. Isn't that nice? Now, I can potentially change it, but I'm not doing it right now. I'll do that off stream. Isn't really worth talking about at the moment. So, in-game tutorials. So if it is active, then we want to display the latest tutorial. So how do we get the latest tutorial? Is game state tutorials. Oh yeah, the type. It's game state tutorials on. No wait, tutorial queue on 0. That's the type, and then we get the data for that tutorial. It's paused, and then whenever we close the window, we add the viewed tutorials to the save game, and then we remove. It's kind of bad, but basically we remove index and pack the first one. We remove the first index. Let's see if this works. Cakez, have you ever seen Mizzy's how to make successful devlogs video? Yeah, at the very beginning I tried doing that, but my content was still bad. So while yes, I got immediately to cut immediately to the chase. Basically my A-Sprite video is inspired by that. Always on top. If you take a look at my A-Sprite video, I go immediately into what I'm doing. Close. 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 Did I not build this? Hey. Hey, sir. Bro, shouldn't you remove index and shit? And pack the array? Huh? Haha. Tutorial queue, count 3. Oh, it works. Guys, it works. We have implemented the tutorial queue. Look at that. Look at that. Wonderful. Yeah. We are missing a confirm button and proper tutorials, but we have the bare bones done. So now I can just go ahead and work on, let's say, okay, we need an image for the skeleton and the skeleton being hit. Stuff like that. Put it in there to give some information, and then boom. No wave. No wave? Google Drive? Oh no, what did you do? I told you not to do it, bro. I told you not to do it. And he still did it. And now people are gonna complain that I don't do it. Is it safe to watch, guys? Now, Parado, I don't think you're gonna be showing something that's bad, right? But is it safe? Okay. Tutorial 1. Ah, I see. Skill issue. So this is it. It's fine, yeah. Sinukai's grandma naked. Yeah, so essentially some tutorial text. Skill issue. It's a really cool idea, I have to say. Definitely. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. It's a nice idea. When you click on it, you can have like a list of tutorials that you can click through on the left here, right? And so you don't have to go like this all the time, right? Click away, click away, click away. Can be a bit tedious. I know what you mean. Put the tutorial paragraphs in inventory like Elden Ring. He called your Minecraft in a weak thing too. He called out your Minecraft in a weak thing too. Wait, really? Did he? Did I miss that? Did I not read? What's this guy talking about my Minecraft? What are you talking about my Minecraft, huh? No, he didn't.
Gotcha, bitch.
Just skill issue. Stack tutorials would be rare. You click them as soon as possible or never, Cakes. Yeah, I know. And there will, obviously, there will be an option here to skip all tutorials or to hide tutorials, right? It's literally the tooltips one. This toggle right here would hide or show tutorials. I'll change this later, but yeah. This options menu is also really bad, but yeah. Really cool idea. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice. That was good. I'm very happy about this. Wait, am I muted? I'm not muted. Okay, let's do a git add. Like Mr. Prime. Git add. Git commit. -m. Edit the possibility to add tutorials to the game. To push. Really cool tutorials. Thank you guys. And we only learned about that because of Kingdom Rush. And I'm actually going to implement early enemy spawning and gold rewards upon doing so to the game as well. I think Kingdom Rush has a really cool idea there. So spawning waves early and then giving the player a reward in gold. I think that's a neat thing to do. So we'll
copy that.
I said it. We'll do it. Just because I forced you to play Kingdom Rush, yeah, true. Okay, guys, it is time. It is time, boys. You know what time it is?
Gotcha, bitch.
How many things do I have open? Holy shit. I still didn't do the dev counter, bro. I'm sorry. So I still have this. We're gonna play some Elden Ring. Hello Plasma, thank you very much for following. It's crazy how slow the game starts. And it crashes sometimes. When it's trying to start. Okay, it should be good now. Right guys, we need a catchy title. What is a catchy title here? New game. Going for max ice. Weapons. There we go. I think that should be good. And then max ice, we're gonna do a wizard emoji. It's cool. Where's the wizard emoji? There we go. Nice melee. Ice guy. Not actually software. Oh wow, that's loud! Yes! Elden Ring. Elden Ring! The Elden Ring. I have an idea. Instead of reacting for almost 2 hours, you react only 1 and then half and use the 30 minutes to fix the dev counter tomorrow. Oh! 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 Continue! That was a bit loud. Gaming now? Yeah, we're gonna game now. We're going to be consistent with Elden Ring. It's gonna take a long time for me to finish the game. I missed the opportunity to put this in the video. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. Alright guys, I have decided that this area is a little too OP. We're going somewhere else. These guys deal magic damage. I am a magic guy and they are very resistant to my spells. And at the same time, here at the very beginning, there's a flask of wondrous physic. So now we need to find... Aha, so the game does tell us certain locations. This is, for example, the gate front ruins. What I'm trying to get is this right here. I have played the game before, but I'm not that knowledgeable about the game. However, I do know the importance of these things right here. Knowledge. Flask of Wondrous Physique. I think it's called Physique. Which means we need to find the third church of America north of the Mist Wood. This is where we have to go to get the flask, because the flask has a buff. And at the same time, it is somewhere in the starting area here, which should be a bit easier for us to go through. So I think I'll go here, and then we see where we get. So you're a gamer. I'm a gamer, yeah. Loud, unlike you who has never loud. Just leave it like that. Okay, so we killed all of this. I'm not gonna go through this again. We've already smashed through this. Yeah, we watched a tutorial today, or a video today, on how the enemies are programmed in the game. And now we can understand how that actually fits all together. And it looks like it is very probable that in Elden Ring they do the same thing, right? Because it feels the same. Okay, so I also need to farm a little bit. Kill a few enemies. Because we are very close to getting a new weapon.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Huh? What the fuck? Where?
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Wait, there's loot. Wait, is it this guy?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
It's very laggy. Should I hit you? Oh yeah.
What'd you go and do that for?
Damn, look at him. It's Gollum. That's Gollum.
Oh yes, I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you?
Yeah.
Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out
Cock?
of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever.
It's a British citizen.
As a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
Hello. Sure. Rewards? Money?
What a shame.
Yeah.
When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything
Of
we owned.
course, yeah.
And so this is all I have to express my thanks.
What is it?
I hope you can forgive me.
A mushroom. Oh, 10. 10 mushrooms is actually not bad.
If you can afford to wait for a while,
Yeah.
I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
Yeah, sure.
Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
Yeah, do that.
Right, but I'll need a moment.
Okay.
I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
God-awful cave on the shore. Here. This cave. That's not a shore, though. That's a shore. But I don't see a cave here. Wait, is this a cave? Stranded graveyard. Wait, is that where we began? This is where we began. So I know that there's a cave here somewhere. It's not even on the map. Which I guess we'll go here in a second. Like, okay, guys, remember that we have to go here, okay? Remind me that we have to go here. He's gonna come back and give us stuff. You don't need to see it until you actually discover it. Oh, really? Oh my god, my damage! Holy... Hey! You little bitch. Wanna find me? Oh, smithing. Oh! These things give... Aha! Ash of War Determination. Hey, Rookworth, thank you very much for rating. Are we in Elden Ring, guys, or are we still in software and game development? Ooh. Bitch. Can I kill the horse? Hey, bitch! Hey! Hey! Good. Did he drop something? No. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. We are in Elden Ring. Oh, sweet. Hello there, sir. Yes, we are playing Elden Ring right now. We just started. Ooh, another smithing stone. That's nice. Okay, I wonder, should I kill all of these or do I just move to the next area? I know that there's a lot to uncover here, but most of it is a vast majority... No, most of it is a vast empty space. Oh wow, look at these two giants there. What are we doing here? Should I attack them? Can they even attack me? Wait, can I cheat them? Can't wait for you to be on the DLC. Yeah, I think we will be able to get to the DLC next month. What's your opinion on Rust and Zig? Rust, I have no opinion. Zig is... I don't know, I don't like it too much because it forces OOP concepts on me. But I might be wrong about it because I saw the Primogen write the tower defense game in Zig and he was able to create a vector 4, for example, without calling an init function. And so that was one of the reasons why I disliked Zig. Oh, yes! Wow! Wait, can I attack? Lol, he can... Hey! Hey! Bitch! That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. He's so sad. Look him in the eye, guys. Oh! Look at him. He looks so sad. Like chat. Shit. This is the cold path happening, guys. Let's hit him in the head. Bitch. Nice. The DLC is supposedly very difficult, is that true? Oh yeah. God, is that good? I died like 80 times to the lion. Okay, I don't know what the lion is. Wait, what about these? What? Oh. God, I love my weapon. What a cool weapon. Hey! 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 I need to get the mage. Oh shit. Mage? Yeah, it's actually really easy. Oh wow, he hit me. Okay, what do we get here? There's always loot in these. A great axe, okay. Aha, I wonder how you beat these guys when they do the flame thing. Oh wow, that's a lot of enemies. Okay, he's... This is so bad. Like, the targeting system needs to be reworked. Like, look, it's cycling through the... It's cycling through the furthest away enemies. Hey! That system sucks, bro. Maybe it's better to not have a targeting system at all. And just don't target at all. Why do I kill these? They give no XP. What I needed. Nice. That's what I was hoping for. Flasks. Hey, bro. Hey. Hiya! Oh, so good. Fucking noob. Nice. Okay, cool. I wonder what their goals are. Is that supposed to be a pun that I don't understand? This sounds awfully like a lot like a pun, bro. Okay, I think we don't have to kill all of these. These are mostly... they don't give any XP. Let's just move on. Where are we? Oh, I can't open the map when I'm in combat. Interesting. Okay. The video he watched was already... oh, I wonder what their goals... I see what you mean. Do we go here or to the right? I think we need to go to... not to the right. To the left, right? Oh, wait. I know where to go. First here. We get this. There's an enemy here that we can beat. A boss. I don't think he's connected to the DLC at all. Can we level up yet? We need one more strength. Ah, so close. Guys, we're getting a new weapon now. Hey. We're going to get a new weapon now that requires 13 strength and deals magic damage. Why magic? What do you mean? Why do I go for magic build? Because I think it's interesting. I would like to craft a guy that is using magics together with ice. So basically, every enemy around him is just permanently frozen. That's the idea. I don't know if that will work or not. Yeah, this weapon right here. It does... let's compare that to the S-Talk. S-Talk has 113. This weapon has 106. But it also has... okay, so wait. It scales with C on dex. This one scales with E on dex. So much worse. This is our new weapon, guys. Is it? Okay, let's see. I want to test it. Are you going to attack me? Yeah? Oh! 80 damage. Okay. This is 70 damage. It's worse damage than the S-Talk, I think. Where's the horse? Let's see. Hey! Bro! Hey! 70! Hey, can you stop running? Shit. Fine. We'll try it on sheep. No, sheeps don't have any defense, right? Sheeps don't have any defense, I think. Do they? 100. Yeah, they don't have defense. So we can't really test it there. Stop trying your weapons on animals. It is fine. Let's see. These... what is this? Oh, these are farmers. Okay, let's see. bounty damage. It's almost the same, but we get magic damage on the weapon, which is cool. And it's also not +1. What do we have as like... wait, no, not this. Aha, it's a slash. So, but it's nothing... Okay. Cool, we got our first magic weapon. That's nice. It's a bit short. But fine. Okay, guys, it's time. This was basically me almost rage quitting Elden Ring about 2 years ago when I first got here. Because these bosses, they attack constantly. They never leave you time to relax. And this is one of the guys that is really annoying to fight against. Because he goes invisible all the time. There we go. Yep, they constantly attack. Oh yeah, and he does bleed as well. Okay, you got me, you got me. Yeah. 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 Okay, yeah, I'm just learning right now. Okay, I'm learning, still learning. Yeah, drink. This is the time. Oh wow, okay, yeah, dash. I can't see him. Now we have time, I think. Shit, I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fine. I got him. Hands up! What a fucking goddamer! Okay, it's fine. Dash, 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 and jump attack! Oh my god, so good! I died here so many times, so I know what to do. We can get him. First try. Wow! First try! Damn, I thought I would die. Damn, that was easy. That was easy, bro. How many swords did we get? Oh, you get teleported out. Okay. What a cheater. I think I'm just using the game mechanics. You know, I think that's just clever use of game mechanics. I get that you are pissed, you know, your match. Would have loved to see me rage, but no. Actually not. I don't know if I want to kill all of these. I don't think you need to. Okay, fine. Now that we have done everything, I think this is where we can get the Flask of Wondrous Physics. Let's read this one more time, so I remember this. I know it's to the right. It is... We need to find the third church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Now, what is the Mistwood? I have absolutely no idea what the Mistwood is. I would say it is here somewhere. So, where are we? Need to go in this direction. Why not use summons then? No, the summons are for pussies. But I think fighting the boss one-on-one with everything you have is a legitimate way to kill the boss. Marika, yeah. Nice, I have apparently 1 year left. Can't wait to be done with all the math. Do you have a serious background or something? Oh, bingo, you're still here. Yeah, you asked that earlier, right? Yes, I went to university to learn computer science because at the time I didn't know what I wanted to do. And computer science seemed like the lazy option for me. And so I went and did that, but ultimately it didn't really teach me much. But yes, I do have a computer science degree, which, you know, sometimes is not a requirement, but it's a nice bonus when getting a software development job. In Germany, at least, where I live. People do ask for that, but it's not a requirement. But yeah. I learned the most actually when I started... Ooh. Yikes, he got destroyed. He got completely obliterated. Your mommy's dead, bitch. Oh yeah! Nice. Oh. What do you want? Oh, there's another one. You're looking for your mama? Good. Nice. This is one of those farms. Huh? Wait. Can you not ride a horse on these? Lol. Look at this, guys. There's seems to be some sort of detection mechanism. Yeah, cool. Old school banks usually want computer science. If you want to work there as a, like, yeah, I studied computer science, yeah. You don't like math in university? Yeah, I can get that. It's not really what you signed up for, right? But you still have to do it. Most of the time, not always. I think it's very nice. What is here? Ooh, look at that. Hey, wait, are these enemies? They do look like enemies. Lol? What do they do? I don't remember. Oh, poison. I remember now. Hey, are you done yet? Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh, they're really annoying enemies. Okay, anything special here? Ooh, what is this? Math indeed is the best part. I think math is good because it teaches you how to write down stuff properly in an organized way without leaving out any information. So it is out of the question what you meant. You have to make your intentions 100% clear when doing that. Otherwise, you fail the assignment. And that taught me how to... Huh? What the fuck? Hey! LOL? Oh, that's a big guy. Oh. Okay. Hey! LOL? That's a big plant. Does it stop? Attack! Oh no! Ooh, okay. LOL! Damn, that was an explosion. Uh-oh. I've seen that before. Okay, we got it now. There's got to be some fat loot here, right? A golden rune. That's all? Nah, there's got to be fat loot. Whenever there's a big enemy, there's always fat loot. Right? Yeah, there we go. You see? Immunizing cured meat. Okay. And this is just some powder? What? Cured meat. Temporarily boosts immunity. Immunity. Higher immunity helps to mitigate the buildup of various poisons. Oh, I see. Wait, those guys didn't move at all before. Did they change it? You mean the small ones? They never moved before, are you sure? Oh, there's a stake of America here. Okay. Look at this, guys. There's another wagon. Maybe we can steal the wagon. Wait, that's actually the same. Okay, we need to somehow find the roads to the right. So we are backtracking a little bit, but I think I can't go to the right here, can I? I think there's a cliff. I want to go into this forest that we can see here. Yeah. If I jump down there, I think we'll die. Oh! Thank you. What is this? Lol? Never saw this guy. Hello. ... Oh, sapling. Sweet sapling of glorious gold. Ah, he's talking about the tree. Shit. What was it? Has your crystal teardrop ripened? Wait, we have a crystal teardrop, I think. Do we? No, celestial dew. That's something else. Okay. Small plants. I remember that it moved before. State of America. Bro, we had a hardcore asshole teacher who was shaming software miners and that networking miners are better. What a fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. That's supposed to be a teacher? Should be fired, in my opinion. Discouraging someone to learn something? Instant fire, in my opinion. Okay, guys, we are looking for the Mistwood something. Can we find that? What was it again? Sorry, I'm just terrible with my brain. I just forget stuff. It is called Mistwood, yeah. We need to find the Mistwood. Are we in the Mistwood right now? I don't know. I don't think so, because this is probably the Mistwood. There's a grace. Nice. Oh, I remember this guy. There's an NPC up there. You see him? Okay, what does this mean? Maybe there is some lost grace. Ah, Mistwood outskirts. You see that? And then we can get the map from here. Let's get that immediately. So we can use the different grace. Yeah, it actually says the location here. So we can find out where to go based on the grace. Very nice. I never figured that out before. I don't know why. I never tried to read these. Okay. Are we in the correct? Yeah, we're moving. Oh, there's a bear here. Or King Kong or something. Look at this. Do we beat him? That's a bear. Let's get him. Get him, boys. It's a fucking fly. Oh! He takes no damage! What the fuck? Hey! Sir! I'm sorry! I'll go! I'm sorry, man! I'm sorry! Holy shit! No! What the fuck? Hey! Oh my god! Hey, give me some time, bro! I need to heal! This is it! Hiya! Attack you! I got you. I got you. Oh shit. In his ass. Got you. Oh no! Shit. Got it. I dodged! I actually dodged. That's fine. We jump back. Uh-oh. I dodged! I was actually buffering this thing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Did you really not learn a lot during your university, or did you just forget about stuff? Because, like, stuff like BFS, FS and dot cross product should be taught in decent universities. Yeah, we learned that. We did. But I'm always taking a look at, or I'm always comparing that to learning game development. And I didn't really learn much for game development. Or like programming in general. Where the fuck is my... Lol, I kited him over here. Damn, am I here too early? Or is my build just bad? We go again. Okay, bear witness. We go big dick. Big dick. Maximum mage. Shit. 1000 damage. Half HP. Shit. What the fuck is this? It's crazy, man. What is wrong with this guy? I dodged. Good. I dodged! Fuck, maybe I pressed too late. Maybe I pressed too late here too. What the fuck is that, man? I dodged. I pressed the button. I actually pressed the button. Actually pressed that button. I did press that dodge button. Hey! Dude! He's staring me down right now. That's fine. Listen, bro. You can just keep walking. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey. I don't care if you call me a pussy. We kill this guy. No! Yeah. Oh, no! Where is this coming from? Good. No. Oh, what is that? Beast blood. Okay. Idiot. Okay, one bear down. You made him exercise like 10 kilometers run. The issue is, though, there's another bear. And we want the loot that's in the lake. Hello, Pikachu. Hope you're doing good, bro. I think once you learn the algorithm, etc., it's pretty hard to forget these concepts. I did forget them, though. Because, like, the thing is, you can learn the dot product, but if you never need to use it... Throwing dagger. When do we get actual armor pieces? Gold tinged excrement. Oh my god, look at all of these. Hey, I'm sorry. I was just strolling. Dude. Hey. It's fine. I'm not something to eat. Wait, can we, like... Wait. He's no longer after me, see? He lost my scent. Uh-oh. There's another one. Wait, that's a small one. You're kidding me, right? I missed two. Aha! Aha! Sweet. Hey, oh. Okay, wait. I was trying to get to this pole there. I don't think I can kill another bear. Hey, bro. Good. Armor only slows you down. Well, I'm talking about like some real cool clothes. Magic clothes would be nice. Okay, we're getting close now. Scheiße. This guy's right next to the map. Look at these guys trying to ambush you. Look at this. If you go here, they will jump down. They set up camp. But we are going to ambush them. Look at this. I have another ability. Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. Nice! Oh, ground slam. Cool. Watch this, guys. I have a glintstone arc that I can use to deal AoE damage. Watch this. Oh my god, that's so OP! I killed them all in one hit. LOL? Wait, there's HP. I love this game. This is cool. Hey, hey, hey. What is this? Wait, what? Spiked cracked tear and a green crystal tear. Oh, these are for like flasks later, if I remember correctly. So for example, temporarily boosts stamina in a mixed physique, yeah, or physic. And then this gives me the charged attacks are enhanced. Okay. As you can see, there are things in this game that aren't bothered by magic, will smash casters to pieces. Yeah, for example... Lol, why are there so many here? I already have enough potions. Lol. Oh, it's this tree. The golden tree. I get it. Alright, guys. We have an issue. There's a bear. And he's protecting loot. I want that loot. It could be a nice armor set. We don't know. He is looking very dangerous. Got the map first. Cool. Yeah, we just... these minor earth trees. Oh, there's also a castle here. Okay. So, what do we do? Glintstone or magic glint blade. Okay, guys. Fine. I think I'm not close enough, actually. Yeah, I wasn't close enough, of course. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Shit. Okay. That happens. I should have dodged. These guys are really strong. That ground slam icon looked sus. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a... you body bob them. It's a really cool ability. And of course the other ones respawn too, right? Wait, where am I going? What do we have here? Golden room? I think I just went the wrong way. Where are my... where are my swords? Ah, this way? Lol? Am I blind? I don't think I went in this direction. Oh, yeah, I did. Shit. Okay, guys. Round 2. The first time the bear got lucky. And this time he's going down. We'll sneak up on him from behind and just shoot in his ass. Watch. Maximum deeps. Maximum power. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Got it. I didn't dodge that. That's fine. Oh. I didn't dodge that either. That's okay. We'll learn. We're still learning. We're still learning the attack patterns of this guy. Dodge. And I'm against the thing here. That's bad. Oh, yeah, we go. Yeah, very nice. This is my chance to spam. Oh, that's another chance. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. JK. I'm sorry, bro. Let me heal really. Oh, no. Let me heal. That's perfect. That's perfect. Heal up. Yeah. Get away from this guy. Yeah. Dodge, another dodge. Attack. Dodge. I thought I dodged that, but I guess I didn't. Hey, whoa. Dodge. He's dead. Oh, okay. Oh, thank goodness. Not that you spend stamina also when you're casting spells in battle. Yeah? What is this? A cookbook? So that means I can now, I now have more recipes, right? What is a cookbook? Am I blind? Oh, it's here. Expands the crafting repertoire. Fetid pot. Fetid? A roped fetid pot. Okay. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge. Oh, that's always the same. Soft cotton. Stanching bolses and rainbow stone arrow. And then we have a cursed blood clot. And a Kako. Glintstone. Okay. Oh. Who are you? I'm an idiot. I walked into the trap. Uh-oh. That's fine though. Watch this. Uh-oh. Why didn't that hit him? Oh, I can't wait to make my weapon +2 and 3. That's awesome. Lol boy. Hello there, sir. Good morning. I start the DLC at level 1. Can I start the DLC? I don't think I have save from my main playthrough. Did you even play the Elden Ring before? Did you play Elden Ring before the DLC? I played Elden Ring 2 years ago, yes. However, I don't know how to start the DLC yet, because I don't have it yet. I buy it next month. So in about, I don't know, 5 days. But yeah, you can probably. As far as I know, you need to kill... I don't want to tell you. Maybe you get spoiled. So, but yes, you can start the Elden Ring DLC as fast as you can. Oh, I know where this leads us, guys. It will lead us down into the depths of like this sunken city. This goes down very deep into a beautiful area. It's one of the most beautiful areas in all of Elden Ring. Watch this. It's a deep dive. Come on. It will open up in a second, then you know. Actually, will it? Ah, so it is in... Oh my god, look at this building. The vertical space, you know, is just incredible in these games. Holy. Take a look at this. How deep... Oh, there we go. You see that? There you go. It is a complete underground world. You see this? This is incredible. This is just incredible. But I think this level is this area is a little bit too high level. So some people hate the open world, but I love exploring. I think the issue with the open world is just that it's too vast. Yeah, I can see why people don't like it. We go here later though, guys. We're actually not going here now. Because I know that this is big. And I want to find the flask. But it's still beautiful. It's awesome. Funny side story, the contractor of mine for the pixel art asked to be paid beforehand for some work. So he could buy the Elden Ring DLC. Oh, that's funny. Awesome. Maybe I should tell that my boss too. It's like, hey bro, like, can you give me the money now? I need to play. Hey Babe Flo, thank you very much for following. Oh, that is awesome. Come on. But then you will call sick the next week. Yeah, you're like, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sick this week. Wait, didn't you just buy the Elden Ring DLC? Sir, like, I'm not feeling too good. Okay, the doctor has prescribed me to stay in bed for the entire week. I'll see you next week. And then you're like, leg auf in English. I don't even think about it. You ain't killing the required bosses in 5 days. So it is required bosses. Yeah, because I don't have much time to play. But if I had more time to play, bro, of course I would. What are you talking about? Have you seen the bear die in just a couple of seconds, bruh? Alright, it's probably here, the flask. Let's face it. It's got to be here. Let's go there. Leg off in English. It's hang up. I see. Okay. Bitch. This guy was crying. I'm sorry. Sorry, bro. What is this? Is that it? Is this like the church where the flask of wondrous physics is? Oh, that's looking like it. It is looking like something we can find here. Ooh, there it is. The church, the third church of America. There we are, guys. We are in America right now. America's church, totally destroyed. There we go, the flask. Wait, that's not a flask. Ah, there is. Wondrous physics flask. Okay. Equipment. Ah, so it boosts special effects. Aha! And then we can... Okay, how do I do that? And what is this? Is that a sacred tier? Oh, ooh, that means +2. Nice. Okay, let's make flasks stronger. And... Ah! No, well, talk to Malena. Okay. Hello.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you.
Okay.
Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die. Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
I didn't understand a thing. Okay. Restores half of total HP in mixed physics. Yeah, that's more HP. And then the next slot, we can boost stamina, or we can enhance the charged attacks. Both of them are not really good. Maybe the charged attacks. Attack power. So if we do like a cold attack in the future. Cool. Ashes of War. Alright, we still don't have a good one. It looks like they all only deal physical damage. I want one that does cold. I wonder where we can find one. So I think the way this works is if you change the Ash of War on your weapon, you changed the scaling to. Okay, now that we have this, where do I go? This is an end game area, isn't it? As far as I remember, this is end game. And let's explore this castle here. Why not? Actually, there's also this guy on the bridge here somewhere. Where was that bridge again? I think it's here, right? And we can actually go there now. To the bridge. There's a thing. There's an actual thing here. I see it. Hey! Hey! Stop! Hey! Hey! Ooh! Sacred Blade! That's not ice, but that looks really cool. That is probably holy damage. Okay. I kind of feel like smithing. How many smithing stones do I have? Inventory. Where do we see that? I have 5. Wow, I have so many more level 2 and level 3. I really need to buy more smithing stones. Wait, I think I'm gonna go... Where can I get smithing stones? Where was this guy? I think he was... Wait, what is here? This looks cool. Oh no, it's another bear. Uh-oh. Lol, what is going on? Lol, they're all attacking the bear? That's cool. Ah, he's winning though. He is absolutely destroying them. Why can I not attack the bear? I'm gonna help them. Hey! Dude, you're not supposed to attack me! Attack A! Bro! I'm helping you! Hey! Bitch! Fuck you! Oh, they got him. Asshole. Asshole. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. They are losing. Yeah, now he's after me, isn't he? Uh-oh. Oh, I got him! Oh! No! Oh! Uh-oh. I needed to dodge that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey. Shit. Drink. Got it. Okay. Ooh, what do we have? Beast bone, beast blood, lump of flesh. You get more than a lump of flesh out of a beer, bro. There's got to be insane loot here. Watch. Insane loot. Mage armor piece. Shit. Just a smithing stone. That's an interesting area. Is that it? Is there like some hidden... I guess I can jump up there? Huh. I wonder what that means. You can jump here. But I think it's only to jump down. Maybe? This is where we were. I don't think I'm going the right way. Yeah. But maybe we can do the jump here. Oh, Satch. Okay. Oh. Wait. We can do this. We just gotta do parkour. Watch. See that? Oh, yeah. Nice. There's no way you can jump up there. It's only supposed... You're only supposed to jump down. Fine. By the way, guys, your Elden Ring pros. I'm gonna point with my finger. Wait. Not this. Right there in this direction. There is to the left. On the Elden Ring screen. There's this icon. That looks like a door. Or like a stone wall. With font on it. What is that? This UI icon. What is that saying? You can summon here. That's what it's saying? Aha.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Cakez, servant to the True Order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
So, I'm coming.
Grant me succor.
Hey, this guy's gonna have sorceries.
You've come to lend me your aid, have you?
Yeah.
Well, that's very kind, but no. The help is very much appreciated, even from a tarnished.
Oh wow.
Despite appearances, nobility is no prerequisite to serving the True Order. You might have heard of me, Kenneth Height.
He looks like a rat because of his...
ruler of Limgrave. Young Tarnished, I would have a boon of you. I want you to take back my fort. It lies to the south.
Oh, I was gonna go there anyways.
A knight commander from Stormvale took it. A fool and plumb mad to boot. Simply obsessed with blood.
Sure. What do I get though?
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south.
Fucking
beyond
piece
the
of shit.
Mistwood. Take it back for me. Oh, I see. You wish to know the reward?
Yeah.
Fret not. The great Kenneth Height is known for his considerable largesse. The celebrations will be lavish indeed upon the dawn of my fort's retrieval.
There's no way you're gonna retrieve the fort. The enemies respawn, don't you know that?
Now, allow me to furnish you with a little advice.
Yeah?
I would take great care to avoid Godric's tarnished hunts were I in your shoes. That depraved lot are obsessed with sacrificing tarnished like you for the sake of grafting. Honestly, Godric's nothing more than a jumped-up country bumpkin. Lord? Oh, don't make me laugh.
So Godric is what we have to kill, right?
The women folk to flee the capital, then hid from Radahn in that castle. Then he insulted Melania, lost to her in battle,
What a
only
fucking
to
noob.
lick her boots rather than die like a man.
Damn.
Has he no shame? The big girl's blouse? And to think, he's the blood of Godfrey, last of the golden lineage. Though you almost wouldn't know it to look at him. Yeah, I almost feel sorry for the chap the more I think of it.
Yeah, this guy's lore dumping us right now, guys.
What are you waiting for? A kiss goodbye? My fort lies to the south, beyond the Mistwood. Take it back for me.
Yeah? Do you have more lore?
What are you waiting for? My fort.
Fine. Okay. He's done lore dumping, guys. To the south. Yeah, we wanted to go there anyways. Let's go. I want to make my weapon plus first, though. I feel like I should do that. Then I can fight melee a bit more. Any kiss back? No, not for him. If it was a beautiful woman, it's like, sure. Why not? Oh, I'm going, sir. Don't mind me. Right? Ah, minor artery, we were here. Just a bit more. This is gonna be easy, guys. It's just the fort, and it's probably these humans. They're very easy to beat. Oh, what is that? Wait, is that a summon? Read message? Open for business? Lol? What does that mean? Oh, wait a second. I need to kill this guy. Watch this. Guys. Wait. Boom. Oh my god! Pentacle! Almost. Watch this. Hey! Uh-oh. Watch. Oh! Hey, they don't die. Hey! God, I love that ability. That's so OP. Dude. Can I summon this guy to help me? Open for business. Yeah, but what does that mean? How can I summon you? Do I use something here? That's badass. Can I pet that dog? Any kiss? Horseback riding was hard to implement in Unreal Engine. Did you try to do that? Pikachu's glitch? Have you tried to do that before? Okay, guys. I think we're gonna one-shot the fort. I don't know. For some reason, the game is so far very easy. Ooh, there's a guy here. Okay, hello. The demi-humans walks north. Now they're... You're too fast. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night bedeviled by blood. What did you say? Now their mother's been taken. Okay. Oh, that's a big fort though. Yikes. Dark Souls 1 experience helping you? Yeah, I think so. I think that's just a message. So you can't actually summon him. That's odd though. The ghost actually mentions the night in the fort. Never noticed that. Okay, guys. We're going to quickly teleport. I need my weapon plus. So we need to go here. I think. To get a smithing stone. Buy a smithing stone. From this guy here. And then hopefully we can do... No, not do. We can make our weapon +2. Purchase. You have 1 smithing stone, level 1. And how about we buy the rest too? Why not? There we go. Cool. No, actually, I don't need to walk to the Grace. I always do that because of Dark Souls 1. But you don't actually have to go to the Grace to teleport. You can always teleport. And then we go to the blacksmith here. Just a question, guys. Does it... Why is it so dark? Hey! What the fuck? Hey! Who is this guy? Hey! Uh-oh. Who are you? Bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're getting smashed. I'm a fucking mage abuser! Are you trying to drink? Bitch. Great enemy felt? Huh. Oh. We're getting teleported. Okay. Aha! A clinging bone. What is that? A clinging bone. It's gotta be a weapon. Has to be a weapon. It is. Wait, it is a... Aha, a magic weapon. That's odd. It requires arcane. Interesting. The scaling is also a bit odd. Okay. Let's see. Well, we're going to continue using this weapon, the crystal sword. We'll make it plus now. He's a great enemy, really? Yeah, apparently. Oh. Wait, this is the armor, isn't it? Ooh, but it's heavy armor, so we can't really wear that. It would destroy our cosplay. We are supposed to be using mage armor pieces, and this is absolutely not mage-like. Oh! Wow, how bad is that? Yeah, wait. Nah. These trousers are not better in terms of magic defense, and the weight is too much. Damn. Okay. It's edgelord set. I remember you. He's holding another hat, guys.
I don't believe we've met. I'm known as D. I hunt down those who live in death and weed their death root.
Yeah, for the guy.
My warning. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number. Unless you wish to lay down your life in vain. Those who live in death should be left well alone. All the more should you spy a mariner among their number.
Mariner among their number. Okay, I have absolutely no idea what this guy's talking about. Do you have something to say, lady?
Greetings.
Hello.
Are you here for spirit tuning?
No, I'm good. Sir? Do you have something to say?
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
About Rodrika.
I spoke with the girl.
Yeah?
She has a gift for spirit tuning. So I told her everything I know. I'm indebted to a spirit tuner I met long ago. It was all I could do to honor her. I'm sorry I doubted you.
That's fine. You can make me stronger now. I need a somber smithing stone? Oh, man. Why? I don't have one, guys. What does that even mean? Can I only make it like +5 or some shit, like in Dark Souls? Man, I guess we'll make our mage stuff stronger then. Yeah, welcome. Special weapons require different material. I have a summer smithing stone, but it's 2. It's a special weapon. Why is it a special weapon? Because it's a crystal sword? But I can add every single ash on a normal sword and therefore change the scaling. Normal is 25, somber is 10. Check the ability. Fine. Glintstone staff. +1, +2. We need 6 smithing stones. I think that's too much, bruh. This is overpriced. This guy's charging me too much, guys. It's inflation. What are they doing? 6 somber smithing stones for +3? Check the ability. It's just a stupid spin, man. Look. Where is it? How do we see that? Spinning slash. Skill favored by dexterous warrior. Slashes foes as you spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. That doesn't look like a special weapon to me at all. It's just a fucking Garen spin. Garen is the easiest champion in the League of Legends. So how the fuck could this be a special weapon? I don't understand. That's some bullshit. Keep positive, Cakez. You'll figure it out and something, and the smithing stone will come to you. Look. I mean, I'll use it a couple of times to see if it's good, but I'm disappointed, bruh. So what do we go for now? Vigor? Level up? More vigor? More HP? Fine. Bigger HP bar. You guys, when I went through Elden Ring the first time, my HP bar was literally half the screen. I went for maximum vigor and defense. The last boss didn't deal any damage to me. This way. Let's go for 2 devs and then we'll spin the wheel. What just happened? Uh-oh. This looks like they are attacking. Oh wow, they attacked me. So I guess I have to be fast, huh? Okay. I hate this guy. Yo. Oh. Hey. Watch this. God, I love this. The inputs on this game are much better. 100%. What? They don't even attack me. Hi. Oh, I wanted to test the spinning slash. Oh, hello there. Wait, he put it in this. Lol. All right, bro. Spinning slash. Wait, that's it? Hey, sir, wait. Spinning in your ass. Huh? So bad. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, this guy's angry. Oh. Hey, he doesn't stop attacking. Lol, I got a pumpkin helm. What is this? I never dropped that before. Lol. Hello? Oh wow, it's heavy as fuck. Immunity, poise, 11. Wait, it has terrible poise. And it's heavy as fuck. Perfect. Excuse me. Yeah, well, so the spinning slash is absolutely terrible. Just like I thought. Okay, well, we're in the fort now. That was easy. God, I love Fortress. You know, it reminds me of Skyrim.
Gotcha, bitch!
Uh-oh. Our Burn Cup. Thank you very much for following, man. Do I hit you? Oh, yeah. Damn, that's nice. What the fuck is that? Oh no, those rats. They poison. Hey! Hey! Oh, I hate these. I hate that so much. Bitch. Oh! Get shit on. I'm safe here, right? I'm not safe! He destroyed my roof! Damn, these are crazy. Uh-oh. Is this TNT? What if he tosses this? And it's actually TNT, guys. I wanna test this. Toss, bro. Come on, toss. Toss. Toss! Oh, I'm a pussy. Wait. One more time. Wait. Oh, I knew it! It's actually TNT! Hey! 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 Uh-oh. Another cookbook. Cool. Wait, we need to equip one more thing. The torch. Where's that? Because then we can see in those... Yeah, you see that? It's much cooler. It's much more fun to go through these areas with the torch. Can't attack him. By the way, guys, that is not really a spoiler, but some information that would be cool. How many hidden doors are there in the game? Is it as much as in Dark Souls 1? Like, do I have to be wary of that? And constantly think, oh, well, maybe there could be a door? Oh my god, if I attack those, I kill myself, right? Bitch. Oh no, not this guy. No, I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. Fuck you. No, I'm not fighting you. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Bitch. I'm not I hate these guys. What? Hey, that's cheating! Wow. There are some, but not as many as in Dark Souls 1. They are just repeating, not really. Many in the open world, they are mainly in dungeons. You got his head, what the fuck? That's so rare. A lot, really? I think the game tells you that there are fake walls in a specific area, giving you a very obvious one. That's what I noticed. Ah, okay. Good to know. Fuck, now we have to do all of it again, guys. Oh yeah, and we also have to do this. Sergeant McGreedy, thank you very much for following. Where do we go here? Okay, let's speedrun this. Really quickly. They're not shooting me. Mahlzeit, bro. Oh. Nope. Oh. That's fine. I just want my swords. I want my swords, bro. Is this a bad idea? We'll see. We'll see if this is a bad idea. Run. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Hey, I can't move. Hey, no. Wait. Relax. Okay, got it. Uh-oh. That's fine. Good. Look at this guy. He can't enter. He's too fat. Hey, bro. How's it going? Oh, look. Huh? He doesn't take damage. Why is he not taking any damage? That's odd. Shouldn't he be taking any... Weird. Okay. Just gonna get this guy here. Bitch. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, bro. I'm leaving. No. Don't come. He's too stupid to find me. Lol. Huh? Oh, he left me. Cool. Ooh! Smithing stone! Nice! Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll drink 2 potions. He's too stupid. And then we'll spam attack this guy. Watch it. I don't want to fight him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's really bad. Uh-oh. Ouch! Sorry. I got him. Jump behind him. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh! Blood Slash. Ash of War. Is that the guy that we had to kill? Wait, that's it? Nah, he's got to be up there. 100%. Blood Rose. Alright, man, that looks cool. Oh, I can't wait once we become like this full Chris. Okay, there's nothing here. There are no mimics in Elden Ring, right? But I know there's traps. Okay. Wait. We have 2 Dectus medallions already. So early. I know that these operate like a huge lift. Wait, is that? Wait, these are 2 different ones. That's the Halic tree and this is a Dectus. Join medallions to operate the grand lift of a Dectus and then we have rolled. So we have 2 different ones. Sag. Wait, that's it? There was nothing more in this castle? Just this? Don't forget to go back and talk to the NPC. Yeah. Wait, how do we... Ah, we just do this. See, they did it right in this game. You hold down the X button here to dodge. And like you press down so that you slide down the ladder. In Dark Souls 1, you just have to hold this button. Which is a little bit odd. Wait, there's supposed to be this guy here. Mm-hmm. You could slide. Yeah, you can slide, but it's a little bit different. Like the controls feel a little bit odd. Ooh, we got a dagger. Nice. New weapon. Wait. There's more to the fortress, isn't there? That's not everything. Right. What is here? Wait, I can't go here? Are you sure? They definitely refined everything they learned from Dark Souls for Elden Ring. Oh yeah, they did. They did. Everything is just faster and a little bit more forgiving as well, while not making the game much easier in the process. Like for example, if you drink a potion, you're not locked into the animation for so long, like in Dark Souls 1. It is much shorter, and at the same time, you can also move. You don't have to stand still like in Dark Souls 1. Oh no. Bitch. Okay, guys. Wait, that's actually everything? That's a little bit underwhelming. I thought that this would be much more difficult. Maybe we're just too good at the game. Can I kill this guy? He's already dead. Okay, wait. Guys, watch this. Eh? Where the fuck is the enemy? Did he fall down? What? What is here? There's got to be some... Oh! Hidden tech. Nope. There has to be some hidden tech here. Yeah, instead of level design, they did something worse, which is the open world. Yeah, I agree. If they had made another Dark Souls 1 but in Elden Ring, holy shit, that would have been so phenomenal. But maybe the majority of players just don't want that, you know? I don't know. I mean, I felt the world being too vast too. But maybe people just like that. What is... Nothing. Sad. Would have been cool if there was some sort of cellar here. There he is. Do we kill him? We already killed him. I don't think we need to kill him again. Will you hear that? Okay, let's go to this guy. I think the open world is the best example of a game doing it right. You see any other game do open world? It's way too empty. I don't know. What about Witcher 3? I think Witcher 3 does it very well too. It depends. And you have a horse in Witcher 3 as well, because you need it. Especially from the very beginning. Okay, sir. I want my money. If not, you are dead.
Ah, I've been waiting for you with bated breath.
Yeah?
Did you manage to recapture my fort?
Yes.
Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot.
Yes, sir.
Well
Yes.
done, my friend. Well done indeed. I knew I was right to trust you. Now, here's your reward, as promised.
What am I getting?
Go ahead.
What am I getting?
All yours.
Give me! Give me! Oh, an Earthsteel dagger!
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
So wait, he is an enemy then?
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask.
Yeah?
Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior.
Yeah?
Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Sure.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort.
Do we go to the fort,
Hold a
guys?
ceremony for your knighting there, I think.
Let's go there.
Great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed.
Anything else?
Right then. Time for me. I've much to do. Right then. I've much to
Okay, let's take a look at this dagger. That looks really cool. What is that dagger? Quick step. Skill prized by the crafty and fleet of foot. Perform a quick step maneuver that allows for circling around lock on targets. Is this a good weapon? Did you kill Godric? I did not kill Godric yet. No. Okay, guys, we're gonna go here. I wanna see. He's got to be in the fort immediately, right? I wonder if there is friendly people now, or I have to fight against them again. At least the knight should be gone. But I don't know about the other stuff. That would be so awesome if I don't have to fight. Lol, they're all gone. What? Lol, yeah, they are. Is it cleaned up now? Uh-oh. That doesn't look too good. Uh-oh. That's OP, man. Look at that. I'm just mowing these guys down. They have no chance. Goodness. They're so weak. Okay, where's the guy now? Maybe he's here. Nope. Wait, what is this? No, wait, is it moving? No. Other classic open world is Zelda Breath of Wild. Crazy how fun the exploring is there. Oh, there he is. Alright, so what do I have to do? Who do I have to kill?
Ah, you, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my folk.
Yeah, it sucks.
Indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
Like yourself, huh? So, basically he's telling me to kill Godric.
I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
What does that mean, bro?
I must begin my search post for a true and
Okay, so we need, I guess we need to kill Godric. And then it all makes sense. Fine. Okay, it looks like we have done all of the quests here. Mostly all of them. Pretty sure there's more. I know that there's a dragon here too, so maybe you will do that. Cool. Very nice. Okay, guys. This is where I go off. I've got some work to do. I think we made some really good progress today. And we're gonna continue with this tomorrow, and I'll figure out what we do next. I'm gonna go for one more vigor here. We're only level 26. So there's a lot of stats that we could still go for. We need to get that HP bar up higher. We need to go past stamina for this. Let me see if I can find someone to raid. Could raid Jackie Coates. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks so much for the support. I will continue tomorrow, guys. Bye. And thank you guys for watching on YouTube. Actually, that was the wrong click. See ya.